Good evening, everyone. Hello. Welcome back to the channel. Thank you very much for joining us for Ravenloft Domains of Dread. I'm your host, Matt, and you've arrived here at Slices and Dices on Friday, which means that it's time for some... Well, actually, it's a 50% chance that you're not going to see anything, or maybe you will. I don't know. Sometimes it depends. But there's at least a 50% chance that you will be watching this particular show, Ravenloft Domains of Dread, and of course these wonderful people around me. So thank you for joining, and welcome to the show. So what we've got is episode 59. 59.
Ooh.
Yeah. Which you know, getting up there to pretty close to what I would consider a mature length campaign.
Ooh.
Mature length, although definitely immature people, which is totally fine.
I was about to say, I was like, I think that might be the first time since childhood.
So grown up.
I was called
I think we need 10 more episodes for that, Matt.
Okay, fine. Twist my arm.
To reach peak immaturity, so we can all giggle when he says the episode number. Yeah.
That's fine.
The older I get, it
That's
seems
fine.
like the more I revert. I'm reclaiming that parentified childhood.
I have to figure out what that
same.
is going to be for episode nice.
Yeah.
I'm gonna figure out what's the title on that one gonna be. I'll figure it out. I'm sure.
The
tower inverted?
Yeah, it'll be like I'll be in 60. I can't say it.
The tower inverted.
The tower inverted.
I said that. I said the hanged man.
That was
inverted,
good.
but
I mean, that works
I
too.
I get what he's going with the tower, though.
Yeah.
Mhm.
You're
Listen,
so proud of yourself. Look at that giggle.
listen. We haven't gotten to that point yet, so just
Good job, Brad.
cool
Inspiration for Red on episode
your
69.
raging hormones, folks, and just let's
never
step back to what should be a mature game. We are not mature people. This is a game of make believe, for fuck's sake.
It's a game make believe in the throes of horror.
I say that with very
best time
distinct,
to make believe.
like, quote marks. Like, my brand of horror, although it can get kind of spooky and scary and a little bit frightening, just a smidge. My brand of horror is very deeply rooted in comedy and very strange situations and just in general goofing and fucking around. I mean, you guys are known as the Fafos. That's not that's not a very imposing horror name.
Yeah, Simone.
So Matt, will we be
was
getting
first.
the dancing chest
Exactly.
burster in the Aliens game?
No, there will be no dancing. Hello, my baby. Hello, my honey. That game is very different, right? The Alien RPG game is very different from the heroic fantasy, which is still this particular at its core game. Ravenloft just sort of pushes it a little bit, like 45 degrees into the spookiness territory, which is why I think most people really like it and have been fans of it over time. But
Well, I mean, how much horror can you actually make when you can just fireball the horror?
I mean,
Well, it depends. Is the horror
immune to fire?
Exactly.
then I just make it a different kind of magic. It's fine.
I feel like I'm missing something. I feel like it's sort of gone straight over my head, and maybe it's just because I've had a really shitty week at work, and I'm not catching all the things that I should be catching. But that's fine. I'll move on. You're all gonna die tonight
you could
anyway,
say
so
this
it's
is
fine.
fine.
Let's go.
Louisa's
I
gonna
might
say,
live.
You might
I'm a
live.
werewolf.
That's even werewolves get the blues. Okay,
I
so
can breathe underwater.
you sure can, but you're not down with them. Which actually leads me directly into an awesomely planned segue as we go back
This is all written.
into the mist. Of course, this is all scripted. As we go back
Rehearsed before we dream.
into the mists, as we say the magic word previously on Ravenloft Domains of Dread. So hey folks, listen, I get the idea that you want to like split the party, but this is a little ridiculous, don't you think?
Want.
Well, I mean, it's sort of your jam. You tend to do it a lot.
I think that you split the party for us this time, but you know.
I mean, you could say that, but I plead ignorance. So
I hold no responsibility for anything that happened.
I never do. That's why I'm the dungeon master. After being marooned on the Isle of Hearts, you all traipsed through the jungle to find and rescue Louisa, who was captured by the undead pirate queen Pietra van Ries, alongside a new friend, the kobold Migwin the Mighty, a newfound cleric of an unknown dragon god. Migwin's heart was stolen, and not in the romantic sense, of course, by Van Ries, and it seemed likely that he would actually be turned into a mindless undead through some sort of ritual that would sacrifice his heart to an entity known simply as Virindus. You, minus Louisa, of course, ventured through the temple, or towards the temple, found her, and then went to the front where you faced off inside against undead foes, and finally coming to realize that one amongst you, unfortunately, has a little bit of a problem with lycanthropy, as the full moon began to shine upon the island's darker side. Of course, Louisa turned into a werewolf and began hunting you down one by one, and then her bloodlust changed in that she had discovered the Dark Lord herself in a vast cavern, merging with this enormous beating heart sprouting with tentacles. Louisa, of course, charged and ravenously slashed and bit her way towards this horrible opponent, but was promptly swallowed by the gruesome thing, and of course her compatriots came to her rescue, racing to find her through twisting corridors. Finally reaching her, it was Migwin who lashed out with a powerful spell that would banish this heart back to its home plane, and Ginnifer, utilizing her portent to have the heart succumb to it, with Louisa still inside. A horrifying rent in the floor appeared, and Migwin, Mikmick, and Louisa, still inside the heart, were sucked below the floor into a whirlpool of dark water. And that is where we begin tonight. So I think what we'll do is we'll hold off on the people who have been displaced, shall we say, from your current environs, and start the session with perhaps 30 or 40 seconds after this horrible affair has occurred. And we have two of you still remaining on dry land, which is Ginnifer and Muadnhait. What do you do?
Is the rent in the ground that they fell into still there?
Yes, there is nothing left of the floor inside this cavern. There is simply a whirling pool of greenish blue water.
Well, in that case, Muadnhait will sort of look down at the pool of water, look over at Ginnifer and say, well, shit. I'm going in. Are you coming?
Ginnifer would pan pretty heavily, and well, I don't think we have a choice now, do we?
No. No, we don't.
And I'm gonna cast Alter Self and make myself look a little bit more like Muadnhait.
How like Muadnhait do you make yourself look?
I sort of copy like the scaly fingers with like the webbing and sort of like the gills and like the side of my neck, and I'm not like copying like her horns or anything, but just enough to make myself able to exist in an aquatic environment.
Are you, when you say you're making yourself look like Muadnhait, do you mean that you are adapting yourself to an aquatic environment, or you're actively trying to look like her?
I think it's a little bit of both, personally. I think when she casts a spell, she sort of looks over your form and knows what you're capable of, and she sort of tries to build off of that.
Okay, so that's aquatic adaptation for the alter self, right? Excuse me.
Yeah, I would just flavor it a little bit.
All right, so you're going to do that, and that's going to be a concentration spell.
Yeah, I know.
Up to an hour.
It's the only thing I have, so...
Gotcha.
I will remove my second level spell slot.
Alrighty.
I'm running out of those.
Why not? You still had mirror image on, and I think you were concentrating on something. You still, of course, have that one seed of sorry, not.
I have my one point of stress.
You have 1 point of stress. That's right. Yeah.
What was I? I'm trying to look up and see what I was concentrating on because I do not remember.
Well, it was mirror image for a while.
Mirror image is a non-concentration spell.
Non-concentration.
Oh, sorry. How does mine not look, by the way?
Health.
How hurt does she look? Yeah.
Little over half.
Okay. So she's a little banged up, but not enough to worry about, I suppose.
I can survive for the moment.
Okay.
I cannot figure out what the hell I was concentrating on.
Clearly, it wasn't important.
Or was?
Let's talk about water breathing. Water breathing is something that was cast upon 2 of you, from what I remember. Which is, and that's Louisa and Mikmick. We talked about this a little bit last time, but I don't believe Migwin was granted water breathing.
Nope.
Okay.
Amnestria was, but Ginnifer wasn't.
That's also a good point. But the alter self should make up for that because now you have the ability to breathe water.
I thought Mikmick cast it on himself.
He did.
Yeah, he
not
did.
On Migwin.
But not on Migwin.
Oh, Migwin. I thought you said Mick.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Too many Micks.
and then 2 Ms.
Yeah, we didn't even meet Migwin at that point.
Yeah.
Louisa had to do buddy breathing.
I heard wrong.
With him.
I mean, we did have some time to recast it if needed, but it's okay. I think Jenny's gonna just cast her spell and sort of look at herself and sort of like look at like the web-like fingers. Like, Max.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't know what the heck I'm concentrating on because there's nothing that's concentration that is in the chat anywhere.
No problem.
So I'm just gonna take it off because I don't know.
You take that concentration and put it where it should stay.
And
unless it may have been like a hex or something.
And you said a minute had passed?
I would say so, yeah. At least.
So mirror image is gone. Do we remember what the pink dot is for?
Don't.
Is that your stress point?
No, the stress point is always the red.
Red
Number 1.
I can't see what you're looking at right now.
Oh,
I'm not there.
Ginny had blessed a bunch of us. I think that was the bless marker.
Okay. Well, that would be gone too then.
Yeah, so taking that off. Okay, cool.
Was it
Now I know it's
bless?
or something.
I don't think Jenny knows
Maybe
bless, but
I might have my games confused then. I don't know. I'm lost. It's
That's-
okay. I don't
it's
remember what it is. Doesn't matter.
All right. So,
anywho.
anything else you guys want to do before you take the plunge?
Nope.
Right after you, I suppose.
Right. And she will just gracefully dive into the depth and begin swimming down.
Okay. Now you have a swim speed, but Ginnifer does not.
Well, she does with aquatic
this spell.
adaptation.
Oh, that's right, with the alter self. What am I talking about? Yes. Okay, so the 2
I'm
of
still
you.
slower than her because I have 2 levels of exhaustion.
That
but
is true. You
Yay.
are kind of tired about that.
fucking Amnestria.
Fucking Amnestria.
Mm-hmm.
It's great when you have a split personality, ain't it?
Yes, I do have a swim speed, but it is
Have.
yes, because it's equal to my walking speed, but my walking speed is halved, so there's not really much I can do about that right now, unless I can get a rest, which isn't going to happen. So
Okay. So down you go. You jump. Sliding easily into this whirlpool, which the waters, of course, of which are absolutely some of the most forceful currents that you've ever faced in your life. They toss and turn you about, but you swim down past them, and now you can see that this whirlpool leads down and down and down below the island itself. You can see that the island's formation, that the actual roots of the island, if you want to call them that, go below the ocean floor and down into dark caverns and caves and underwater cliffsides. I think those of you who were caught in the whirlpool at its beginning, which is Mikmick and Louisa, you find yourself tossed and turned about. You don't know which way is up, which way is down. The water churns around you, and you find that although you can breathe, and you are definitely underwater, there is very little that you can see in the great vast darkness of the ocean beyond your line of sight that gives you any idea as to where you are.
With having water breathing cast on me, does that mean I can smell underwater?
I don't see why not.
Okay. Is there any scent of... Well, I guess my question is, what does it smell like, and is there any direction that smells different?
Great question. Louisa, as you plunge into the depths, the first thing that you note is that you are able to see and smell. Why?
Okay.
Because you are not in the confines of this great, massive, beating heart any longer.
Oh, good. Oh, I can't talk.
Actually,
Oh,
you can.
I'm Louisa again.
You are Louisa again.
Okay.
You're covered in the shreds of your clothing, and you are plummeting down below the surface of the ocean into the
Okay.
great darkness below where there is no moonlight.
Okay. Oh. Yeah. This is a workaround that I hadn't quite thought of.
Exactly. Mikmick,
Wonderful.
what is it that you see as you tumble in your massive iron armor into the depths?
Well, I think Mikmick's initial thought was to grab hold of Migwin's hand, seeing as he was probably the closest to Migwin.
Okay.
And at the point where he went into the hole, Louisa was still inside the heart.
Yep,
So-
that's fair.
So keep your friends close, your enemies closer, as they say.
I don't know what that means, but that's fine. So you grab onto his wrist?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hand, wrist, arm,
Yeah.
whatever you can grab.
His eyes balloon, and he's just like... And he is drowning.
Yeah.
Anything that anyone wants to do, if they can, would be appreciated.
Can I, since I'm back in Louisa form, that means I've lost my dark vision. Can I flip my goggles down
Yes.
to see if I can see anything? And then if I can see them, having
can.
had to do like buddy breathing for Migwin before, I'll swim over to them as fast as I can and do the same thing where it's like I put my mouth over his like little nose nostrils and I breathe in through his nose.
Okay.
Just to
I
keep him
would
from
say,
drowning.
let's do this, right? Let's do a I'm gonna say make a Constitution check. Not often you do these kinds of things.
Nope.
Okay.
10?
It doesn't work out fantastic. Your mouth and his muzzle, so to speak, are not like compatible. It's like putting the wrong outlet into the wrong plug, so to speak. Wow, that got really weird sounding. But yeah, he's like you try to press air into his lungs through his kobold muzzle. It doesn't work out very well. You see bubbles escaping out of both your and his mouths now.
Okay.
But he doesn't seem to have gotten any air on that attempt.
Okay. Don't
Let's get
panic.
2 minutes plus con.
He does get 2 minutes plus con. That's correct. It's been a minute.
Mm-hmm.
So if Mikmick's there, or are you sinking? Like, or are we all three sinking?
All three of you are sinking. The whirlpool is dragging you down.
Okay.
While they're doing this, Muadnhait is sort of... She looks back to the altered Ginnifer and just says, aim for the center, let gravity do the rest. And then she's going to swim towards the center of the whirlpool and try to propel herself down as fast as she can, looking for the others with her devil's sight that lets her see in 120 feet of darkness.
Okay.
Jenny can also see that far, but I'm considerably slower, so...
That's fine. So
Moy
you're
probably
further
disappears pretty quickly.
up. Yeah, Muadnhait dives down. You're further up, so you can see her diving down, and just her feet and her legs turning into almost sort of fishtail like appendages. And then she disappears out of your view, 120 feet. Muadnhait, you keep swimming down and down and down. You've swum 250 feet. You feel that the whirlpool is still pulling you down as you swim. So your swimming is still accelerated, but you're able to make up the distance between Louisa and Mikmick and Migwin, in that they are simply falling, with the whirlpool pulling them downwards amongst mountains below the ocean. And then, after about 30 seconds, you see the three of them.
I'll sort of put on a burst of speed and swim towards them as quickly as I can, catching up and sort of latching on to the two smallest ones who have the least
don't worry
control
about me.
over what they're doing.
Mikmick, retract your armor. It's making you heavy.
She'll look to Louisa and say, welcome back. Ginnifer, behind me, though somewhat slow. This has to go somewhere. I assume you just... Well, she looks at Migwin and says, conserve your air.
Bubbles escaping.
And we'll see where it goes.
She, like, reaches for your face, Muadnhait, and she's like... And he's like...
I
tried to breathe for him. It didn't work as well this time.
I don't know if it'll work for me that way, but because I do actually just always breathe underwater. It's not magic, so I feel like I actually do have water in my lungs right now. I'm looking like I don't think I have anything that will help him.
Okay.
Mikmick could try.
Yeah.
Why not?
You want to try that? I'm looking. I'm like, see if I have any.
That's if Migwin would let him. Is the question.
There's only one way to find out, sir.
And can Mikmick speak underwater?
Yes, he's got water breathing.
He is water breathing, but can he speak?
Yes. When you have water breathing, you can speak.
Okay. I just didn't know the description of that, because sometimes you can't. With, like, Alter Self, you can't, but with water breathing, you can. Yeah. Bit odd, but yeah, Mikmick will say, Migwin, I'm gonna try what Louisa did. Will you let me?
His cheeks puff up and his eyes bulge. And then he's just like...
I think that's
And he-
a yes.
And he puts his little
I
clawed
can't
hands
help
out.
this. I will cast guidance on Mikmick.
Nice, good.
Constitution check. And you get guidance.
Constitution check. See if... So guidance is at...
D4.
D4.
D4, right?
A D4, yeah.
Okay, so... Constitution check or saving throw?
Check.
Check, okay. Constitution check. A 19.
Nice.
Ooh,
Might
nice.
as well give yourself that extra 4, though.
Yeah,
You have it.
Roll the d4 to see what it does. That's
Nice.
an extra
Hey,
3. So.
Oh, hey.
22. Yeah, your lungs, maybe it's just the size of your heads. Right? They're
Yeah.
it's like they're just like they're apple sized, so they just, you know, they do this. Now kiss. No, I'm just kidding.
Well, I mean, technically they are.
Yeah, that's fair.
That's why I was asking.
I think yeah, no, the air flows into Migwin's
Well
lungs.
done, yeah.
I think that it probably gives Migwin another like 2 minutes of air. So now instead of a minute, he has 3 minutes of air left. What's
He's got 3
interesting
left. Okay.
What's interesting is that when you get to depths like this, in the cold, bleak darkness, the pressure just fucking destroys you.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And yet, you're all fine.
And I'm used to.
Moynat, although you are used to the cold and the dark, you don't remember ever being this deep before. But then again, what memories do you have, or not? Specific ones, anyway. We never really went into this.
I remember swimming through dark water. Almost as dark as this, but not quite. Through the bleached bones picked clean by scavengers of some giant underwater creature that had lived probably long before me. It almost felt like a city, a sort of a graveyard of these creatures, whatever they had been. I wasn't quite sure. I didn't see anything that reminded me of that when it was alive. There were eels with foggy white eyes, sort of slinking slowly between the bones, making plumes in the sand, the silty soil at the bottom of the water. I do remember that.
Cool. We've talked about this a couple of times, but some of you, in fact all of you, have memories of childhood, memories of compatriots, of lovers, children. But why not? As far as we've had discussions, I don't believe that you've ever told us about any of that.
I don't remember being a child. I am so old that I don't actually know how old I am. I do remember some of my sisters. But for the most part, I led a relatively solitary life. Content in simply being who and what I was.
When you say your sisters, creatures like you.
Yes.
Creatures that we've met. If only briefly.
Yes.
Did you recognize them when you saw them?
Those two? No, I don't think I did. I knew that they were my sisters, but I did not know them.
Well, how many sisters do you have?
Well, I say sisters in the sense that we are all sisters. All of us. I don't remember being a child. I don't remember a mother, so I couldn't tell you how many actual sisters I have, if I have any.
Interesting.
But they are all my sisters. We are all, in many ways, the same. We're all driven by the same, I don't know, calling, I guess.
Well, what makes you different?
Well, now, the curse that has given me these, the horns on my head.
Nothing else? Just the horns?
I don't know.
Okay.
By which I mean being a hexblood makes me different. I am no longer what I was.
For certain.
I am something different, changed. And that is... Well, that is... Finding the cause of that has been what has driven me since it occurred, because after centuries of living with a sort of singular purpose, and to suddenly have that in a way removed, yeah, it shook my understanding of the world and my place in it.
I'm gonna ask you, Sarah, a question which you may find strange, but I'll ask it nevertheless.
Mm-hmm.
How much do you know about marine animals in general? Just sort of your own personal knowledge.
I did take a tropical marine biology course in college.
Cool. So you probably know more than I do then.
And went snorkeling in Honduras to study those critters in situ. So a fair amount about marine life, at least in warm climates.
Yeah, absolutely. So clearly marine mammals have a distinct relationship with their parents. But fish and creatures not of mammalian ancestry that live beneath the waves have no distinct connection or loyalty to their parents. Am I wrong?
I believe for the most part you are correct.
It's interesting.
At the very least, creatures that are born from pods of eggs where mom is nowhere around when they hatch.
Exactly. There have been situations where I've sort of looked at a variety of different animals, fish, crustaceans, etc., and have noted that although fish are, for the most part, carnivorous, although to certain degrees, obviously, they do eat plant life, that they are, they're cannibals to some degree. They eat their own.
Sometimes. Some fish do, yeah.
Going to tell you a story, and it's not going to be a long one. My wife had a fish tank.
I was going to say, I know this is going to be about pet fish.
Maybe I told you the story already. I don't think so, though. If I did, I'm sorry. But for those out there in Twitch land, hopefully you'll get it. My wife had a fish tank. She adores fish. She got a fish tank, and she bought a rather decent-sized catfish. Which sort of is a bottom feeder, lovely looking animal. Usually hides in small caves, and stuff like that. And although it was very pretty, it didn't do very much. It sort of hung out in caves, and you see it sort of hanging out of the bottom of the tank. And so my wife said, I think we should get something else in the tank. So she went to the store, and she bought a fish, and she put the fish into the tank with the catfish. And it was a rather sizable goldfish, actually. It wasn't like a piranha or a barracuda or anything like that. It was about a goldfish, about yay big. Or something in that family, right? So a week passed, fed the goldfish little goldfish flakes, stuff like that. And of course, whatever kind of excretions the goldfish did, the catfish would clean up. The Playco catfish. You'd see it sometimes stuck to the side of the glass. And then, one day, my wife woke me up from my bed and said, Matt, the goldfish is gone. Sorry, the catfish is gone. I said, well, honey, it's probably just hanging out in the cave. It comes out at night. Well, sometimes it comes out at night and does stuff. I'm sure it's there. Next day passes. Matt, the catfish is not there. Well, it didn't jump out of the tank. What happened? Clean the tank out and see if it's just hiding on, sometimes stuck to the bottom of the cave or whatever it is. So she took the goldfish out. She put it in a small bowl. She cleaned out the tank. And when she lifted the cave, tiny little catfish bones floated to the surface of the water. The goldfish had eaten the catfish. There is no loyalty of any kind in that genus or species. There is no mercy. There is simply those who are eaten and those who eat. And you might be thinking, why the hell did you tell us this stupid story, Matt?
Now go towards the light.
Foreshadowing?
I would say keep that in your mind.
Foreshadowing.
When you finally reach them, or not, they are, I'm sure, pleased to see you. But then, of course, Amnestria is still swimming. She's got 2 levels of exhaustion. She's swimming down. What are you doing, Amnestria?
So I had a question, Matt.
Sure.
Well, as you know, everyone has their own seeds of fear. And Ginnifer has a very specific seed of fear that she hasn't really shared with anyone.
Oh, really?
Would I gain a level of stress?
Would you
Because
mind...
Ginnifer...
Yeah, what is it?
Well,
Afraid of the dark?
she does not like to be alone. And she is very much alone right now.
Then yeah, she would most certainly get a stress point, and because her seed of fear has been
Figured. It's dark. It's cold.
She's
The
at
pressure
least
isn't really...
Yeah, it's not good. She's not within sight of anyone
Or anything.
or anything.
Just water.
Yeah.
Cold water. That probably even pierce her cold skin. And I'm sure at this point she's probably wondering if she's making the right choice right now to swim towards something that she can't see, can't hear. She just has to believe that they're down there and that she's going the right way.
Indeed. Those of you in the front, I will say, as you descend with Muadnhait, perhaps aiding you in your descent because of her ability to swim faster than the rest of you, begin now to see, in the very depths of the ocean, beyond the mountains beneath the waves, a light. This light is a cold, greenish light. And it springs as if issued by some strange undersea phosphorescence that sort of wavers in the waves. But the whirlpool itself in which you are streams now and almost in a targeted direction towards this light. It no longer goes straight down, it goes sort of on a curving slant towards this light. As you get closer to it, you're able to now make out shapes at the very bottom of the Sea of Sorrows. And those shapes are the remnants of buildings. Tall, majestic towers made of shell and bone and stone. The ruins of a city. The
This is
greenish...
the city
It is.
Saw in my dream.
Absolutely. It is that very same city. At the center of it, a greenish glass hemisphere of a dome, which shines with this pearlescent green light. And the whirlpool is aiming directly at it. What do you do, if anything?
Seeing the city take shape below us, Moynat will say to the others, "That is Shaylat. The home, the beginning of everything. Brindis is its ruler. So while he has been banished, I believe he must still be very much alive. Be on your guard."
Migwin is running slowly out of air, so he is sort of like... His eyes are beginning to roll up in the back of his head again.
It shouldn't be too much longer, diminutive one. Be patient.
I can try to breathe for him again.
Sure, give it a shot.
Guidance.
Don't know if I will be any better at it this time, but
I give you the boop of guidance.
Oh, yay! Alright. Well, is it going to roll? I did press it. What's happening? Oh.
Oh,
Nope.
Lord.
Oops.
Oh, balls!
Okay,
Balls!
well, that was... Sorry, I pressed it again.
Just for
thinking,
funsies? Yeah, just in case.
alright, roll d4.
Yeah, it's not good.
Nah, it's not good. It's a 7. It's
Yeah.
worse than when I tried the first time.
Yeah, the teeth are getting in the way.
Mikmick, I'm making it worse. Just try again, please.
Guidance.
Okay, take two.
Mhm.
See if Mikmick
This
does
time
the
with
same
feeling. Ah, crap.
Oh, no.
again. But
Roll your d4.
I have the D4, but I still have Bardic Inspiration.
That's true.
Oh, yeah, that's
That's
right.
true.
I did give you one of those a while back that you didn't use.
So that
I
was
mean,
a D8.
it's use
for
it or
Bardic
lose it at this
Inspiration as well.
point.
Yes, the Bardic Inspiration is a d8.
So D4 and D8.
Nice. Okay,
Oh,
so that
nice.
makes it a 16.
Okay.
16.
16 is enough. You fill his airs with lung yet you fill his lungs airs with lung. You fill his lungs with air once again. And his eyes sort of focus back on you, Mikmick, and he sort of like thumbs up.
Good old thumbs up.
How long would it take them to catch up, I wonder?
You're pretty far behind. They're accelerating, and you're slowly making your way down. You do not have a swim speed.
If
Yeah, she does.
Yes, I do.
everything is
Well, meaning
15
that
feet.
it's not a
But it's
natural
15.
swim speed.
Well, it's a
It's a walking speed, so.
an
Right.
exhausted swim speed.
Right,
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
exactly.
but I can dash the entire time to make it 30.
Sure,
so-
that's fine. It's still slower than the rest of them, and Moynat is speeding
absolutely.
down to
Well,
Shaylot.
I was say once I caught up with them, I'm matching their speed. I'm mostly just making sure that Migwin and Mikmick don't get like sucked off somewhere else.
Sure,
yeah.
that's very.
Um,
Yeah, that's exactly right. Yeah.
I would say at this point, Louisa would ask, "Did Ginnifer stay above?"
No, she's behind me. She's just slow, and I wanted to make sure I caught you.
All right. Louisa's gonna start looking for Ginnifer just to make sure that she's She's there.
Am I
You
sure I'm
do,
going in the right way, Matt?
you do not find her. You cannot see her.
okay.
Can I see her with my 120?
No, she's too far up. She's too far above.
Should I make any kind of check to make sure I'm going the right way?
Make a survival check.
I almost left her with an eerie token too, and then I didn't do it.
I'm sure this will be beautiful.
Oh, hey, not bad.
Ah, not bad, actually.
Yeah, you feel like you are, in fact, guided by the fact that you are still within the whirlpool.
I mean, I did tell her to swim for the center because that's where it's the strongest, and then gravity would pull her down.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
I mean, I can try to swim back up for her. I don't
No,
know how
anyone-
much use that's going to be.
If anyone's going to do that, it should be me. Just hold tight to these two. Don't let them fly off.
All right.
And
Louisa grabs them both by their collars.
swimming against the goddamn current, I will try to swim up to catch sight of Ginnifer.
Okay. As the others descend, you swim against the current. You, after a minute or so, see the shape swimming down slowly but surely, and that is Ginnifer.
I will just swim up to her, sort of grab her arm here, and then turn and just start swimming back down again, dragging her with me.
Okay.
You're going to hear in your head like a really
A really long sigh.
no, it is a sigh, but it's also like a very begrudgingly like thank you.
Mm.
Like
Like I found them. They're fine for now, but we're headed towards Shaylot. So, well,
I think I'm probably the only other person who know what that is because I
That's
had
correct.
that vision thing.
That is correct.
Fair enough.
which means Vrindis is still very much in play.
So, the whirlpool, for those of you in front, brings you within sight of this massive hemispherical dome. And within the dome, there are what seem to be small chambers and nooks that comprise what seem to be some kind of interior space beyond the protection of the dome from the waves without. The whirlpool itself spirals towards one end of this hemisphere. So if the hemisphere is like so, it's going towards one side of it, even though it is, perfectly round per se. And you begin to see that where you are aiming from this whirlpool is some kind of a natural cavern with small phosphorescent lights from within. You're not quite sure. Sort of bluish green lights. And then the whirlpool ejects you through the membrane of this hemisphere into the soggy ground below. And you hit...
Can we breathe?
You hit the cave floor.
Superhero landing with Migwin in his arms.
Louisa still, like, got you both by your collars and is like,
How far is this fall now?
You and Moynat are still unfortunately not quite there yet.
Oh, no
I
worries.
swim back up to get you, but I am dragging her back down at the most speed that I can muster.
Absolutely, we'll get to you in just a bit. Migwin begins to eject water out of his lungs, and you do see that although the space is clearly full of water, there's water probably up to your ankles, swirling around in the pools in which you find yourselves. In this cavern, there is air to be breathed. You look up, you see nothing but a sort of dark green haze. That is the hemisphere that surrounds this particular space within Shalot.
I think Louisa, since she has slow fall, she does her little 3-point landing, and it immediately kind of stands up, sticks her back to one of the cave walls, and just starts scanning for anything moving.
You see lots of things moving in this space. The first thing that you notice is that there are creatures that are positioned along the southern cave wall, the one closest actually to what seems to be the edge of the hemisphere, which sort of arcs over you. But these creatures are like nothing you've ever seen in your life. They are scaly, they are piscine, they have large webbing between their fingers, fins on the sides and back of their heads. They wear no armor, clothing, none of that. They simply have shells and pearls and small sort of fluorescents that are hanging from their necks as some kind of jewelry or ostentation. You're not quite sure.
Okay.
Beyond, and there's perhaps a dozen of them. Some are larger than others. Some have slightly different hues of scales than others. And the one thing that is common amongst all of them, as they stand next to this rock face and stare at you as you've just deposited or been deposited here, is that all of them have stone axes. But they look more like pickaxes than anything else. Make a perception check. That description was for you too, Mikmick. So you can do that if you prefer as well.
Okay. Can I? Though I'll probably roll at disadvantage because Mikmick's more caring about how Migwin's faring.
That's fine.
So he's only half looking. So
That's totally
we'll just
fine.
roll perception at disadvantage. A 7.
Yeah, you don't see what Louisa sees, which is that each of these creatures is manacled by their feet to each other and to the rock wall as well. As you stare at these creatures who stare back with lidless eyes at you, you hear a voice to your east. And this voice comes through in a sort of gargling, hissing fashion. What languages do you speak?
I speak Elvish, Primordial, and Sylvan.
This is not any of them. Mikmick, what languages do you speak?
Gnomish and Common.
Nope.
And Draconic.
Not those. Checking Migwin, but I'm pretty sure Migwin does not have this language proficiency.
If it's Aquan, that's technically a dialect of Primordial.
That is correct.
I do speak Primordial.
Oh, you do?
Yep.
Okay, well, if that's the case, it's like a
variation of Primordial.
Yeah, then I think that you probably get every other word.
Okay.
And the sentence is something akin to delvers from above something them. You didn't understand the second to last word. But you turn to see where this voice comes from. On the eastern side of the cavern, there are 4 creatures, one much larger than the other 3. The creatures have no legs in that there is instead a large piscine tail. They carry some kind of a spear with a long glowing end to them. Their bright, almost fluorescent hair is splayed around their shoulders, and they have pure black eyes. They have gills, which don't seem to be moving, so it seems like they can breathe the air as well. And they're balanced, actually, on their tails, so that they can, in fact, seemingly move through the water around your feet, but also are able to agilely move in this space as well. The largest of these creatures, however, looks nothing like these other 4. The largest of these creatures has a sort of where a tail would be, a long, sort of eel-like end to its body. It has giant spines which wreathe its face. And colorful adaptations to its fins. It wears this sort of amazing golden armor around its body, and it pulses from within with some kind of a strange green light. It as well is holding another one of these spears, and it is the creature that is making these noises at you all.
Okay.
I doubt that any of you have ever seen something like this, but perhaps you've heard of it. So please make an Arcana check.
Yeah.
All right.
God, I'm rolling like such shit.
Louisa, you've clearly been sheltered for most of your life, so you don't know what the hell these things are.
Yeah.
But, Mikmick, being where you're from, technically speaking, you probably have awareness of creatures from various elemental planes that call this place potentially home. The merfolk that you see around this creature are very much familiar to you. The creature in the center, however, you're almost positive is certainly not a merfolk, but is instead some kind of creature that you remember being called a merrow. What that is, you do not know, but you remember the name. I think by this point in time, Muadnhait and Amnestria, you've swum your course. You see that the whirlpool is bringing you to within this permeable membrane. And you swim straight on through, and with a sploosh, end up in the waters next to your compatriots.
And do the complimentary hair flip as soon as you stand up.
Amazing. I'm going to bring you to a map. This map is a gorgeous one, and I hope we get to use all of it. If we don't, I won't be sad. But it is a map from our friends at Chepeku Maps. So let me go ahead and move you to it. Chepeku. Maps. And if you don't have vision, please let me know.
Can you shift a ping?
I shifted the pings.
I can see.
I can see too.
I can see too. Oh, this is pretty.
Yay.
Very pretty.
Oh, so many enslaved sea creatures.
I know, it's so sad.
And now let me move a chat to this map. There we go. Yeah, so the two of you plop onto the scene, and I think that the creature in the center, this marrow, goes, which in Aquan, you recognize almost immediately, Moynot.
Mhm.
And it says, more visitors, kill them.
Ah!
And Moynot will step forward in the group and say, absolutely not. Back to him and Aquan.
Absolutely not. What? My primordial's a little rusty, apparently.
Okay. When you do this, the four creatures arrayed around the marrow blink with sort of sideways eyes at you, and they sort of take a step back. They hop backwards on their tail and sort of like prepare themselves in a martial fashion. But they mouth a word, a single word, when they see you. Chosen. Chosen.
Moynot has absolutely no idea what they're talking about, but she's a bard, so she's gonna roll with it. And will take a step forward and say, yes, chosen. These four are under my protection. You will do them no harm. Is that understood?
Make a persuasion roll with advantage.
23.
Yeah.
The four merfolk look at the marrow, seemingly some kind of a sergeant or leader or what have you. Foreman, perhaps. And it says, in Aquan, you have returned. Chosen.
It's like
I
every
have.
third word.
Moynot shoots off a quick message to Louisa that says, I have absolutely no idea what they're talking about, but just go with it, all right?
You got it.
Yes. I have. Would you kindly escort myself and my guest? Would one of you kindly escort myself and one of my guests to chambers where we might refresh ourselves after our long journey?
The merfolk sort of look at each other, and then they look at the marrow. And the marrow says, we are stationed here. These creatures must continue the work.
Yes, but certainly one of you can be spared to escort the chosen so that I don't have to have this conversation with every single person I pass.
And then the merfolk sort of swings its enormous arm in the direction of the northeastern passageway, which you see. And as it does so, these other creatures, these scaled, legged creatures with pickaxes, they all start sort of whispering. And I'm going to see if any of you... I think you may... No, I doubt any of you know this language. But before I am almost positive, let's have the four of you roll another Arcana check to see if you know what these creatures are called. Or anything about them.
I've got Abyssal Common, Elvish Primordial, and so putting it out there.
Okay.
Oh, look at you, Megan.
I read a book.
So
You read a book. Mikmick reads.
Ironically, the one from the ocean has no fucking idea.
It actually makes sense, and I'll get into that in a bit.
Oh no, they're from above.
Holy shit, girl! What's going on?
And Ginnifer is definitely read
Boys.
books.
Yeah.
She's
I
like,
mean,
read them
I do
all.
have that exhaustion.
That's true.
Can I
Still,
cast?
that's fine.
Can I
24.
cast comprehend languages of myself so I can try to understand what the hell's going on?
Absolutely.
Great, then I'm gonna do that.
Well, good,
I'm
because
gonna
you'll
say
be the
that's
group
why
translator.
I rolled so well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So with a 24, and with Luisa's awesome 25, and with Mikmick's awesome 22, the three of you are very keenly aware that the creatures enslaved, seemingly, and mining for the whims of these other creatures are called Sahuagin. Sahuagin.
Sarah knows that name.
Yeah,
I think we encountered them in Mad Mage.
you sure did. And people kept mispronouncing them.
Oh yeah.
Sahuagin,
I think I called them Sheboygan.
Sheboygan,
Sheboygan.
Sheboygan.
Sheboygan, Sheboygan.
That girl is out of sight. The Sahuagin, in fact, seem to have very little of personal property with them at all. They seem to be keenly sort of invested in this one task, which is to mine the rocks, stones, and corals beneath the waves. For what you're not quite sure, you don't see anything collected. You don't see buckets and buckets of diamonds or gems or jewels, which you would normally see if you were above ground mining, but in this case, you see nothing.
Is there anything about this particular race that I would know other than their name?
Sure.
Like, do they have like a natural affinity for finding magic or something like that?
I'll give you some information from our friendly neighborhood monster manual,
Okay.
and then I'll go from there.
Okay.
So, according to the monster manual entry on Sahuagin, Sahuagin are a predatory Piscine race that ventures from the ocean's black depths to hunt the creatures of the shallows and shore. Though they dwell in the deepest trenches of the ocean, Sahuagin view the entire aquatic realm as their kingdom, and the creatures in it as blood sport for their hunting parties.
Ooh.
The self-styled rulers of Sahuagin ocean domains are massive mutant males that grow second sets of arms. They are terrible foes in battle, and all Sahuagin bow down before these powerful barons. I would say, with a 25, you just break the cusp of sort of additional information, which is that Sahuagin worship, of all of the different gods, a specific aquatic entity known as Sekolah, a god which is represented in its avatar as a massive, building-sized shark.
Ooh.
Only female Sahuagin are deemed worthy of channeling the god's power, and priestesses of the god Sekolah hold tremendous sway in Sahuagin communities. Last bit of knowledge. Sahuagin are driven into a frenzy, seemingly with their affinity to sharks, by the smell of fresh blood.
Okay. Driven to frenzy. Louisa just kind of whispers to the four behind her.
Piscine? Someone told me Piscine is not Pescine, it's Piscine? Piscine? Well, I'm not going to say
Piscine, I
pissin'.
think.
I'm not going to say pissing on this channel. I'm just not. It'll ruin my whole, vibe. So, I'm going to call it Piscine. So there you go.
It's C&D. We can pronounce it differently. In
Fuck
this
yeah. Sue me. I'm in a different alternate universe where piscine is Piscine.
Louisa's just kind of gonna whisper to everyone behind her, try not to bleed around these gentlemen.
Is anyone bleeding fairly badly, though? Because aren't you guys kind of fucked up?
I mean,
To
I'm
some
no longer a
degree.
werewolf, so...
You are no longer a
mostly.
werewolf.
I think I was mostly hurt by magic.
Yep.
There.
Can
Or
you just
fire.
repeat
Yeah.
really
Or
quickly
fire.
the bit about the female priestesses?
Yeah, they channel the female priestesses of Sekolah
Uh-huh.
are the only ones that are allowed to channel the magic power of that god.
Okay, to channel that power. Okay, to channel magic. Okay, great. Thank you.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, there's something I can do.
It's the
Gonna
most
reach into
notes
my
I've
bag.
taken in about 18 sessions.
Jenny's gonna reach into her bag and take out Migwin's book that I've had since he gave it to me. It should still be dry.
Yeah, sure. Why not?
But you told me I could put it in her bag and it'd be fine, man.
It is perfectly fine.
Yay! Perfect. Not just a sopping mess of paper.
So you said Ginny cast comprehend languages on herself, and you said that all of the Sahuagin were talking?
Yeah, they're all talking amongst themselves.
I'd like to know what
Nice.
Ginny hears.
Yeah.
So,
what I-
Ginnifer, you hear something, but give me a perception check. Because they're all whispering and shit.
Should I move a little closer to make my perception check better?
Does comprehend languages tell you what language you were hearing? By any chance? Or no?
I think it
just
just.
lets
I
you-
think.
Yay.
I think it just makes
I'll take
all
it.
languages
Sound like
sound
one you
like
know.
yours. Yeah, exactly.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, double
I mean,
22s!
I
Negate
might
it.
too.
Minute.
But as long as I roll high, it's no problem.
Yeah, see,
Mhm.
there you go.
So yeah, I think you hear these creatures, and they all whisper like a phrase, and it's very strange. I'm not gonna lie, Ginnifer, but maybe they're talking about you. Maybe they're talking about, or not. Maybe they're talking about Louisa. But they say, "It is she who will release us."
I'm gonna message that information to Moy.
Moynot responds, I have absolutely no idea what's going on here, so we're just going to play along for now.
Fair enough.
And which direction did the marrow point again?
Yeah, this direction here.
Northeast.
The northeast.
Very well. My companions and I will retire for the time being. Please do not disturb us unless asked.
Okay. You say that, the creature sort of arches a scaled eyebrow at you. Just to get the lay of the land, you do have other directions that you can, in fact, go. There is a seemingly at least a couple of passageways to the northwest. There's a passageway to the direct west here, on this side, which you sort of like can peer around. There's a passageway over here on the other side of the mine cavern, which you can't quite make out, but perhaps there's something over there that it looks strange for some reason.
Can I have my book back, Matt?
Oh yeah, let me give you your book.
Yeah, because I can just kind of send the book around while we're standing here. See if there's anything useful.
Is that a wall at
interesting.
60 feet? Because I should be able to see past it if it's not a wall.
I also only have 60 feet of vision too.
Yeah,
so I don't think it's just you.
I will improve that in one moment. But let me get
Thank you.
your book back.
Huzzah!
All right. So,
Hi, book.
Hi, book. Where is your... There you are. Okay. Here's your book. It's very small. Good luck.
That's okay. It's not that small. Can I explore with the book?
Yeah, the book sort of floats around. You do see that over here there is a stone door.
Just gonna stand there smiling as I move the book around.
Okay. Yeah, there's like a small antechamber down there.
Yeah. I'll let the group know what I see. There's a door over here and dead end here.
Would you fix my vision while she explores with the book?
Sure.
Thanks.
Another door to the north.
Well, I think Mikmick, having seen the
This is a tight quarters. Doesn't go anywhere.
seeing the direction that the creature just pointed, he'll follow that direction and go down that path, and offer his hand to Migwin to help him get into the room.
Seeing Mikmick start to wander off from the group again, Louisa's just going to grab him by the back of the collar and say, "Perhaps stay with us for the time being. Unless you understand any of the languages being spoken?"
It was pointing to a direction. I'm assuming that's where he wants us to go.
Yes, that is where he wants us to go. However, maybe we're not going that way yet. Why don't we not see?
There's a very big creature down here.
You recognize
motion over to the.
You recognize this creature that your book has seemingly espied as one of the creatures that came from below the waves on board the ship that brought you here.
Oh shit! It's those things.
The fucking krakens.
They're actually called Chul. I think
Those things.
Fuck those bastards! I hate them
those
so bad.
giant
Those
lobstrosities.
Sliced meat as shreds.
Dada chick. Dada
Did
chick.
it jump?
I think.
Did it
Yeah. Jennifer's gonna sort of like cringe and be like, might want to avoid that way.
Message to Ginnifer. Check the direction he sent us in.
This book flies around all these creatures, and they sort of like they look at it very strangely, like, what the fuck is going on there with that book? And as it sort of like tails past them and flies up, what's the range on your book?
I can move it 300 feet.
Okay. As it gets,
I can move it pretty far.
Yep, as it gets to right there, it hits a wall.
Oh,
I cannot move.
there's. Interesting. They got force field of some kind?
Something like that. It seems to hit an invisible wall that you are not able to get through. At least, at this point.
Well, so the book isn't technically an object.
What do you mean it's not technically an object? It is a book.
It doesn't exist. It's just magic.
It's spectral, basically. It's incorporeal.
Okay, can it go through everything and anything?
Let me find out what the text says.
Yeah, please. You're still able to see through this invisible wall. You see two other creatures that do seem to look like they are merfolk as well.
Trying to find it.
Sure. What are the rest of you doing while she looks into that?
Moynat will actually look to the Marrow and the Merfolk and gesture down to the Sahuagin and say, "What are they mining?"
The Marrow looks at you in Aquan and says, "It is none of your affair."
No, it's very unfortunate that you feel that way. But I'm sure others would be more than happy to answer the questions of the Chosen.
It does not respond.
And she just raises an eyebrow. And then quietly over her shoulder in common, "Ginnifer, is the coast clear?"
Something up ahead. A wall, perhaps?
Did you explore this? Like, this way?
I'm gonna-
That way
Yeah,
is where
I'm
you
gonna
sent us,
motion to
right?
the direction that I know there's two doors. There's a door here and one up here.
Yes, for the moment I would like to investigate So, sorry, just to clarify, you went up this passageway with the book, yeah?
Yeah, I've been everywhere I can explore.
What about
so
this
I went. Yeah, that they connect.
They connect.
So
and
this
there's a-
one and this one seem to connect.
Alright, you said there was a wall up there. Well, that's the direction he told us to go. I suppose this is one way to see if we're being toyed with. And Moynot will start to move around this way. And just to the others and say, come.
Louisa will let go of Mikmick's collar and say, "After you now."
There doesn't seem to be any limitations from what I can tell.
As you pass by these creatures,
Mm-hmm.
the other 3 of these creatures turn and plant themselves in between you and the rest of your group, Moynot. The Marrow says, "They are not chosen." And the
They-
merfolk like plant themselves and put their spears into the soggy ground.
Moynot will look at him and say, they were chosen by me.
They cannot be chosen by you. You are the chosen.
They are under my protection, as I have said. You will let them pass.
We will not.
And let's see here. I will look to making sure this is not okay, not a humanoid. Cool. They seem to be under the command of the Marrow.
Seemingly, yes. That seems to be the case, yeah.
Alright, then I am going to look at him. Going to cast suggestion
Cool.
and
Yeah.
say, allow my friends to accompany me.
Okay. Just check something.
That's a saving throw, so I can't do anything to help him.
Okay, and this is a
Wisdom
saving throw.
My DC really only 16. I thought I boosted that somewhere along the way. Well, I guess not.
DC 16, you said?
That's what it says. I feel like it should be. Oh, well, I guess we're not that high level. Okay, yeah.
You're still level
never mind.
12. Still pretty.
Yeah, we're level 12.
Yeah.
Because my charisma's a +4. So yeah, I guess it is 16.
Yep. Okay, here we go. He rolled a 13. You see him sort of like shake his head as this sort of strange like voice enters his head. But this creature has an ability called Indomitable. I can't even say it right. Indomitable.
There you go.
And it allows him to re-roll a failed saving throw twice a day. It must use the new roll. So let's see. And he rolled a 16.
Oh, fuck.
Damn it.
So he sort of shakes his head and he's like, we are prevented from you. And then it turns back towards the other 3 and says, we are not prevented.
I just realized I should have silvery barbs him. Damn it. Too late now.
Louisa is going to say in Primordial, having picked up enough at this point, she's just going to say, we serve the chosen.
You will serve the chosen. And then it gestures towards the Sahuagin.
Not like that. You have said what is happening here is none of my concern. I will not allow my retinue to be debased in such a manner. It is unacceptable.
It just sort of cocks its head at you, like it doesn't understand. Anything the rest of you guys want to do? Ginnifer? Mikmick? Migwin is right now
I
like...
can understand.
complete, no pun intended, fish out of water. It's just like, so what the fuck is happening?
I can understand all this because I comprehend languages.
Yeah.
Do I feel like they're gonna be hostile to us at any point?
1 second, folks. My headphones have just run out of juice, so I need to switch them out.
No.
Yeah, it happens to the best of us.
Do that while I figure out what the fuck I'm gonna do here.
You do that. It shouldn't take me too long. I'm just gonna switch them out and switch them back in. Give me uno secondo.
Because I totally missed my opportunity to silvery barbs that motherfucker.
Well,
But hey.
the other option is to free
I mean,
the Sahuagin.
I'm just going to say this, seeing as Matt's away.
Oh,
Oh
great.
boy.
I didn't want to say that out loud, so unless somebody else had another opinion,
I mean,
Mikmick is looking towards
How are you?
doing that.
How you doing
Super-
though, Red? Because
Super trying to get in here quietly, but
Mhm.
I'm trying to figure out if there's anything else I can do here to fuck these guys up a little bit.
All right, I am back on with my new headphones, which look
Hey, back on.
not as cool as my old headphones.
All right. I am going to just. I'm gonna. Fuck it. I'm gonna look at him after he says that. I'm gonna cast another spell.
Okay.
Like, hey, if I can burn through those resistances, this is cool. I'm gonna cast command
Oh shit!
and say relent.
Relent.
I love it.
I
We have 6 seconds.
let me figure out what that might do because it's not in like the normal command shit. So I like relent.
It's a one word command.
I
baby.
love it.
We're having
No,
an
I got no
we're having
problem
an
with
argument,
it.
and I say relent.
I got no problem with it. I wish I could use this in my daily life.
At least I've never done the evil one, the evil chaotic ones. I always see people when they're like, "What's the best use for command?" And they're like, "Urinate."
Yep, urinate, defecate. I've seen that one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Honestly, my favorite combat use of command is grovel because
Grovel's
that makes
good.
me so proud.
Grovel's good.
Makes
It's
me
prone,
proud.
gives advantage, that kind of shit. Flee is also a good one. I
Mhm.
love Flee. Flee's great. Unless they flee into
I'm
more
pretty
bad guys, and that usually
I'm
fucks
pretty
things
sure
up.
I did in fact use defenestrate on someone once.
Defenestrate.
They
Yeah.
had to throw someone else out a window.
The problem is that if it's directly harmful
No,
to it,
you can defenestrate someone else. So
Oh.
they defenestrated the person next to them.
so you just point to the guy and be like, defenestrate.
Defenestrate, and he threw him out a
And he's
window.
like, okay, whatever. Whoosh.
It's not harming
Do
him,
you
it's
have to
harming
be
the
able
other
to
person.
understand the word of the command?
Well, she's speaking in
Like,
Quad.
They
Is
have,
someone-
yeah, they have to understand your language, I think.
Like, could you?
It's
Well,
the
yeah,
language, but no, it's not. You're not going to make them do an int roll to see if they know what relent means or defenestrate.
I have a very
Sounds like-
limited vocabulary.
What's defenestrate?
I've been intelligent of that.
Like, I know
Hyperventil
what
what?
defenestrate means.
Miss Deadite says, I would use bark.
Bark. It's a good one.
And JF Messon says, don't use, in the word command, don't use come, because there's lots of different meanings for that particular command.
My God.
Some multiple command word. It's good.
Mhm.
Yep, 100%.
It's a phase spell. Gotta be.
Yeah, so let's just roll this relent saving throw, yeah?
Yep, another wisdom save.
Let's go. Here we go. A bloop. That's a natural 1.
Nice.
So he's going to use his second indomitable
Yeah, they had been
Okay.
burnt.
of his
That's good.
2. And now he's just like, he's getting pissed. He's like, "Ah, what is the voice in my head?"
Yeah.
Wisdom save. That's a 19.
Ah,
Silvery barbs. I'm doing
did you?
it.
There we go. She didn't forget, folks. All right. Incoming silvery barbs. Silvery barbs.
I'm gonna give advantage to Mikmick because he's gonna do something dumb in a minute. So
You got it.
Yeah,
Silvery barbs. That is a 4 on the silvery barbs.
boom. All right.
So
baby.
he relents. And you've used up like 3 fucking spells, which is great.
I have, but I'm okay with it. I'm trying to get us to a place where we can fucking rest.
That
what
is
I'm
fair.
trying to do here.
Because you need it.
We
So
really
I'm burning
Louisa-
through shit. Yeah.
Louisa,
So upon relent, I don't know if does he say anything.
He sort of shakes his head and he says, Tritons. And the 3...
Why not kind of gives
Yeah.
them a little like get out of the way.
They sort of
gesture.
look back and forth at the marrow, and he says, Tritons, disperse! And they sort of nod their heads, staring at you all the while, with certainly some aspersions. Why not? I can guarantee you that.
Like she gives a shit.
Hey.
Come, my followers.
as Louisa hurries past them, she's giving like the best like head housekeeper energy that she knows how to give, and she's like, "Of course, mistress, as you were, gentlemen," and like glides on by.
Jennifer's just gonna roll her eyes and look at Mikmick and be like, "Are you coming?"
Oh, we're supposed to go? Oh, my fault. Yes, of course. I personally I didn't know what was happening here. Hello, chaps. He just sort of waves at the Sahuagin. I hope you're having a better day than we are. Although it doesn't seem like it. I'm going to shut the hell up right now. Mikmick, don't go.
Be like, diminutive one, silence.
Yes, your chosenness. Was that too much? I think that was too much. Hello, ladies. How are you? Pleasure to see you again. I mean, never. Hello. Yes. You wouldn't happen to see.
When he gets close to Muadnhait, she just reaches down and like does this on his muzzle, like you would do with a dog that's yapping. Like, quiet.
Go long, Mikmick. Let's go.
And Mikmick just looks at the Morrigan, seeing that he's relents, and keeps just looking at him as he walks past him.
Jennifer's gonna keep a very close eye on you. Because she does not trust you about to do something dumb.
And then, having seen that all of her friends have passed, Muadnhait will head north.
Okay.
To where she sees the book.
After you pass, these creatures go back to their work, it seems, as you hear the screams of the enslaved.
I wish I was better at raising my eyebrows in real life, because I imagine that's one of Muadnhait's signature gestures. It's just like the single Morticia Adams eyebrow.
Yep.
I'll bring up the rear.
Right. And then, am I able to move forward now?
So the book bangs into an invisible wall, but you are able to move forward perfectly fine.
I'm just going to move a bit forward to see if my friends can pass.
Yes. Ginnifer seems able to pass. You spy in the corner a merfolk who sort of bounced lazily on their tail, sort of ingesting some kind of a seaweed, and as you pass by, it sort of arches an eyebrow, sort of plays with its long, luxurious locks.
I will arch an eyebrow in return, and then continue forward.
Okay.
It's an eyebrow arch off.
It's an arch off.
Oh, there is something
Wanna-
very big back there.
There is indeed.
I want to try to move the book again.
The book will not move through that space.
Oh, well, fuck me, I
It's
guess.
probably.
Matt, can you grab Migwin so I can move?
Oh yeah, sure. My fault.
Thank you. No, you're fine.
Move it!
I just don't want to stay back here when that command is released. Help.
I'm gonna put the... Can the book go over here, Matt?
Yeah, book can go right there. Absolutely.
Okay. The book's gonna go right there.
Yeah, the book sort of flutters down to the cave floor and deposits itself
It
there.
flutters down like a little bird.
So In this chamber, there are just merfolk eating seaweed.
There are merfolk. They're lazily sort of attending to their looks. One is combing their hair. The other is sort of, looking at themselves lazily in a mirror. It seems like... Have you guys ever been, well, I wouldn't say have you ever been. That's, like, really awful. How could I possibly say that? Have you ever seen movies or experienced stories with books with scenes in an opium den?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It gives off that vibe. Everybody's so, like, lugubrious and sort of lazy feeling and just sort of, like, got this sort of jelliness to their limbs. Just playing with this, like, with the elasticity of their skin and checking their hand out.
Do we feel anything like that affecting us?
No. You don't.
And what is this massive thing that I see in this chamber back here?
Yeah. So that chamber to the northwest, which opens up into a rather expansive space, you see a massive scaled, black-finned monstrosity that looks similar to the marrow that you saw in the mine below, the south. But this creature is festooned with gems and diadems and arm plates and a massive golden breastplate. And let's see if I can give it art. Hold on, let me just check it out. It's also crackling with some kind of eldritch bluish energy.
Yeah,
He's fine.
that is cool looking.
Ooh.
I think maybe
I like
messing
him.
with him is a bad idea.
Well, I'm not trying to start a fight with anyone. I'm simply trying to find a place that we can hunker down and get our shit together.
Hey, there were doors back there. We could have just went behind one of the doors.
You
Yes,
also
we're playing
do
the
see
game.
other merfolk with armed with spears with that same golden sort of halo of energy around them.
Hey, Matt,
The-
could I
Anything
try and do something?
back up this way? Oh dear.
Can you try and do something? Sure. What do you want to do?
Oh, another big
Well,
thing.
Mikmick
And a
has
door.
noticed that a lot of these higher ranked officials seem to be wearing golden armor,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Yeah, it sure seems like it.
Would Mikmick be able to maybe use prestidigitation to make his brass armor look more golden?
I don't mind it. Yeah.
Yeah. Because technically that's not in the spell description.
Yeah.
But, so yeah.
Now, I mean,
If he can do that.
that is a prestidigitation. From what I remember, is a its duration is only for an hour, so they would only make your thing look like that for an hour. It wouldn't be permanent. Right?
Yeah, that's the point.
Yep, that's fine.
Yeah.
More not, you do spy
Just
to
make
the
it look
north.
more shiny.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, more not, you spy to the north around this other side, around the sort of straight northeastern side of this cavern. Another one of these massive marrow creatures with the eel-like tails. It sort of like looks back down towards you. It has got this huge like halberd, like a glaive the size of, a normal 6.5 foot man, and it just looks down at you and just sort of gurgle snarls at you.
Making all kinds of friends here.
Why not? We'll take a few steps further forward. Oh, there's two of them. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, there is in fact 2 of them. And they are arranged in a circular room. One of them, the one that you spied with this sort of nasty look on its face, is nothing compared to the vast muscularity and absolute titanic strength of the other marrow in this room that you have just come around the corner to see. This guy, I'll give you some art. Shift and Z on that.
Damn!
Boy.
Oh boy.
That's some Cthulhu shit right
I
there.
like his whiskers.
The combination of that was just, that got me. That's a Cthulhu shit right there. I like its whiskers. But yeah, I
Were
mean,
Louisa not a married woman? She might be thinking
hey,
about
listen.
trailing some fingers through those. I don't know.
Wow.
And seeing the two of them, Moynot will sort of mutter under her breath, well, in for a copper, in for a gold. And step forward and say, the Chosen has returned, and my friends and I require respite. Might we retire behind that door?
This creature, the enormous muscular one, sort of sidles over to you. And this space is just absolutely decorated with shells and kelp and seaweed. And in the center of the space is a sort of crevice, more like a pit, to be perfectly honest. And you're able to see past him into this pit. And there are... Roll a D100.
Oh dear.
69, let's go.
92.
What he called us. Ooh!
There are 92
Oh, no.
Yeah, I had a feeling it was that.
skulls in that pit.
Moynot glances over his shoulder at the skulls, pulls out her gilded skull, and says, not nearly as nice as mine.
This massive creature swims over and looks at you and says,
You and your friends, if that is what you call them, you do not have leave to go.
and then he just points towards the northern door.
That is for those desired by Circe only.
Then where might we rest? Your compatriot below sent us in this direction.
It looks to the other one, who is somewhat slimmer, but also sort of brimming with arrogance. And it sort of like takes its clawed hand and just sort of gestures to the other direction. Around the corner.
Very well. My regards to Circe. And
She will see you again.
And Moynot just lets her mouth sort of like spread into that slightly too wide smile. And then we'll turn and move back down the hall. And say, well, one is better than two, and make her way in this direction.
Okay. In this space, you see a columned chamber presided over by another one of these Marrow and 3 more merfolk. The Marrow is, in the same fashion, extremely large, 10 feet tall, perhaps. Brimming with spines and spikes and wreathed in some kind of horrid energy. It turns towards you all as you enter this room. Greetings. This sort of mellifluous voice issues from this creature. Certainly not the same kind of voice. And it speaks in common.
Ooh.
Greetings, majestic chosen. Your return to Charlotte was foreseen.
Greetings to you. My attendants and I desire a space in which to retire.
Of course. Please.
And he gestures to a door on the south side of the room over here. He says,
You will find it much to your accommodation.
as have others. And you see a pair of double doors from your perspective.
Mm-hmm.
Please let us know if there is anything that we can do to appease you.
I shall. Thank you for your service. And Moynot will stride purposefully to it's these two double doors.
Yep.
We'll swing one open.
As you swing the door of these two doors open, you see a sort of a drift globe. It's this sort of strange glowing light which illuminates the space within, which is actually quite interestingly accoutered. It looks like a chamber in a standard house. It's got a stone floor. There is no barnacle muck clinging to the space. You see a single bed, a table with a book on it, a chest, and a chair.
Not at all what Moynot was expecting, but she enters.
Same. This is unusual.
You want to bring us a Migwin as well?
Sure, why not?
Also, I don't know where Louisa is.
Louisa was right behind.
She's
Mikmick.
bringing up the
Okay.
rear. So
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Something going right. That sounds unusual.
after you, Mikmick.
If you say so.
I do.
He'll try and squeeze in. Go over to the desk.
Moynot
Is it-
will immediately close the doors behind them.
I was about to say, is it rude to shut the door?
Not at all. And Moynot kind of looks around at the simple furnishings, and I don't like what that one said about as it has pleased others.
Mm-mm.
I have no idea what being chosen means, but in all honesty, I don't imagine it's anything pleasant. But if there have been others here before us, perhaps they've left something that might let us know exactly what's going on. I suggest we look for it before we see to our injuries and rest.
Very well.
And I would like to look for shit. I know other people are better at it than me, which is why I said to everybody out loud, but...
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'll do an investigation
yeah.
check if that's what you want.
Yeah. Like, I will also do one, but I know other people are going to do better than me.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I mean, I can try, but
Never know until you roll.
And it might not hurt to take out the hat.
Not bad.
Oh yes, the hat.
Migwin, as you guys are searching around the room, Migwin like looks at the bed and he goes, "Ha! Yes!" And he just jumps on the bed.
Oh,
Of course he does.
Don't save any bed for the rest of us, I guess.
It's fine, I shall call for a bath in a moment.
I will take out the hat and just kind of scan the room
Okay. The only
on
thing,
top of the.
yeah, the only thing that you see with the hat is that drift globe.
The globe was the only thing.
I could sort of assume, but always worth a look.
Yes.
And while it's standing here, well, I guess I'll ritually cast Identify on it.
Okay. A drift globe is a magical. It's a magical item. Let's see if I can have the actual.
I think it's just a
How
light
big is
source.
it? Like,
and
is
you
it as
can
big
make-
as it appears on this map?
Yes, yes, it is. It's
you
quite a
can
large
Make it follow you around.
light source.
Yeah. So
Yeah, I don't
something we could just pick up, I
see.
guess.
It's strange. I don't see drift globe in the 5th edition compendium, but it is essentially just a floating light bulb.
Thank you.
It's adjustable too. You can make it have different colors. You can dim it. Doesn't take up a lot of electricity. Doesn't kill your bill. It's good stuff. It's good stuff.
Where do I get
Yeah.
one?
Very.
My
Well,
electric
there's
bill
one right
is-
here if you
Yeah.
want to take it.
I need a chill globe so I can turn off my energy eating air conditioner.
Oh my God.
Mm,
The bills, Sarah.
they're
The-
so
the
bad.
summer Con Ed bills are atrocious.
Ours was almost $200.
Oh please,
Our-
Like,
that's nothing.
Our last was 300.
Yep, that's
one I
exactly
just
it.
got.
God.
Yep.
However, I'm hoping the new energy saving air conditioner will drop that a tiny bit.
It helps.
But yeah. The old one was energy saving, but it was also old and dying. So
Yeah.
We just have a lot of stuff in our house that just sucks up a lot of electricity.
Mm.
But anyway,
Did they find anything with their 17s?
Yeah.
yes, I think that they do.
Huzzah.
Mikmick, it's actually kind of cool that you're over there, although your investigation was not as good as the others. You see a book, you sort of search through it, you leaf through it. Don't understand what the hell this person is or who this person was, potentially, who wrote in this book, but it's not waterlogged. It seems to be some kind of notes, but it's old. It's like the book seems to be like leather-bound and old. But the ink in it, on the pages, especially towards the end of the book, seem to be relatively new. Not like new, like wet, but just new compared to the book itself. Beyond that, that's all you get with a 10. Sorry, with a 17. Ginnifer, with your 17, based on where you are looking, you note a small carving on the side of the bookcase that you are right next to. You see that there are a variety of books in this bookcase, and they all seem to be concerning magical alloys and magical materials that can be obtained from different sources and how best to say this, converted for different purposes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do I recognize anything in this book?
What do you
Have
mean?
I seen any of this before?
No, you've never seen anything like this before.
Okay. I guess I'll flip through the book and...
Yeah.
Seeing that Mikmick has found this sort of old journal, can I take a look at it and read it?
Sure. Yeah.
Well, he was going to offer it out to you because he can't read anything in it.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm assuming it's not in common, or would it be in common?
No, it is written in common. It's written in a strange way. With an investigation of 17, I think that you would probably garner that it is the travel log of some person who does not call themselves by their name, obviously, because it seems to be some kind of a journal, but it goes through the travels of this individual, that they've gone for many places that you recognize. You see that they speak about the ruined wastelands of Falkovnia, the icy, frigid plains of Lamordia, the vast, dark caverns of some place called Scythicus, you've never been to. And in the back of the book is a map. And this map, which sort of is it's not hastily drawn, it's actually quite beautifully drawn, details the world. I'm going to give you a handout, folks, as to what it is that you see. I don't have a... I did not put this map into a map that you can just go to on screen, but I think it still should fit. So let's see. Yeah. Here we go. I'm going to just put this on the screen. Hopefully this will show up normally. It's quite large, so it's taking a while to open.
Loading.
Yeah. Assuming that it will one day, possibly. It's taking a while, man. Jeez, what's going on here? How big is this damn thing? Oh, it's 29 megs. Fuck.
Woo!
Damn.
Yeah, it took a while to upload. I was stalling while the damn thing would go. I don't think it's gonna load. So I may have to load it as a map. No, I don't think it may be too big.
Why don't you post it in our chat?
Well, then chat wouldn't be able to see it. Now would they?
Unless you posted it in one of our
You know
Discord
what?
channels.
I'm gonna do this.
'Cause
Let's
then,
see if I can add a page. I'm gonna add it as a map to this space here as a map. Yeah, I think this will work. Here, let's try that. It might be too big, but we'll see. Only one way to find out, and that is to try. Give me 1 second, folks. Vamp for a bit while I try a different tactic.
But sure. While this is happening, how injured does
That's
everyone
too
look?
big. I'll resize it.
Quarter health. Or not quarter.
Louisa looks.
I'm AFKing for a second, but I can
under
hear.
No problem.
Louisa looks relatively okay, except for the hit point drain.
Okay.
Um,
Because if we're going to have a rest, I mean, just in case something happens in the night, it might not be a bad idea to try to heal someone. Or actually, how is that?
Well, I mean,
How's Mikmick look?
I know that what was it Ginny and Mikmick only need 4 hours. I'm not sure if Louisa's on 4 hours yet.
no,
No.
she still needs 8.
Okay.
Hey, Matt.
So
Mhm.
Moynard, Louisa,
How does-
and Migwin need 8.
Mm-hmm.
Ginny, Mikmick only need
How-
4. So
How does Mikmin look, like, health-wise? He still looks pretty fucked
He
up?
looks pretty fucked up, actually, now that I come to think of it, yeah.
Okay, then I'm going to go over to Mikmin, and I'm going to cast Life Transference on him.
Life transference. Okie dokie.
Well, we want to keep him alive, if at all
It's fine.
possible, I do believe. So, let me just check to see what level to cast that at. I do love this spell, though. I mean, it sucks taking the damage, but
Mm-hmm.
it's very useful in a group that has no fucking healer.
Yeah, that's fair.
True.
Alright,
The
let's-
fact that we've
Okay.
made it this far in Ravenloft without a healer is actually.
I am
pretty
going
good.
to take
Impressive.
25 necrotic damage, and Mikmin will heal for 50 hit points.
Oh, wow.
Woo! It's double whatever it does.
It is.
It's
That's the
double
great thing
whatever
about
I
the spell.
roll, yeah.
Yoy.
That's what makes it worth casting,
Yeah.
basically.
Well, see, if Jenny had regular wizard health, it probably wouldn't be as worth it, but because she and Amnestria share a hit pool,
Mm,
she has a lot more health than she should.
That's fair.
Okay,
So
this,
I just find it funny that Amnestria is the one that exhausts herself, while Ginny is the one that tries to hurt herself more.
that is very true.
I mean, I think Ginnifer doesn't want to hurt herself, but Amnestria is the fucking blood hunter, who's always cutting herself, so...
All right, so what I'm going to
And
do
always critting on the cut.
is I'm going to bring you to a map, which is the map that you find in the back of the book.
Nice.
And it's quite cool, and it's actually kind of cooler that you can really fucking zoom in super duper duper small on certain things. So zoom away, folks. Hold on while I move you. Here we go. The map. Now this might take some time to resolve on your side, folks.
Yeah, it's taking a minute to load.
Well,
Wow! Ooh!
Well, it-
Oh, this is amazing.
Oh wow, it's so
It's
big.
a map of the entire fucking world.
Like I said, the map of the
Well, it-
world.
takes time because I still can't see anything.
It actually
Um,
kind of looks like a map of the world before the mists really split it up.
Oh, there we go.
there's like less mist than there used to be, or than there is now.
That is true.
It's mordant.
But you do see the different countries. You see Lamordia, you see Darkon, you see Borka, you see Falkovnia, you see Mordant, you see Dementliu, you see Barovia. And then you spot Why are... Go ahead, finish your sentence.
Why are certain things circled?
So that is exactly right. Ginnifer spies certain spaces, cities, or...
Including my home.
Well,
Yep.
cities, or points of interest, or... sort of strange, perhaps monuments or castles.
well, that's Moynard is going to look at this map and say, where did we find all of the amber plinths?
Castle... Wasn't it Castle Avernus?
Well, the first one was in Borka. You may not know that, but I was there.
There's no circle in Volca.
There is no circle in Borka.
There's one at Castle Ravenloft.
There is one in Castle Ravenloft.
Amherst.
Amherst.
That's jam actors.
There's Castle Avernus to the north.
Castle Avernus is one that you have not yet gone to.
Oh, we haven't gone there.
No.
Ravenloft.
Wait, but that sounds so familiar.
It does. Well, Avernus, if you make a religion check, you'll probably know.
And there is the whole Avernus campaign.
I also think that it's buried somewhere in Amnestria's notes. Not Amnestria, Louisa. I know who I am.
There's an X as well on an island.
You do see
Dominia.
other places. You see Tempest, you see Keening, you see Darkon. Darkon is enormous compared to the rest of...
It really is.
Yeah.
It is enormous, which is strange because Darkon, if you remember it, the only city that you were actually in was a city called Martira Bay, which is actually quite close to the coast. But everything within Martira Bay and without was just covered in mist. The entire country was absolutely enveloped in mist.
Well, didn't they say you couldn't really travel to the portions, that the other portions were cut off?
Some of them were still disappearing every day. I think Louisa immediately sits down and starts to sketch the map on whatever paper she has available.
I think
Actually,
Jenny
she'll
actually
hide
would-
it in the book. She'll hide it in the book of sentient poison. She'll flip to the back where there's like the extra pages or whatever, and she'll just start to sketch the map. And
Wasn't Haslan a person?
I think that you're using a little too much personal knowledge here, sir.
I just remember hearing Haslan from somewhere. I don't know where.
Correct.
Maybe you're thinking of Aslan
yes.
from the Lion,
We
the Witch,
heard
and the
about
Wardrobe.
Aslan. Well, I mean,
Am
we
I
didn't
correct that
specifically.
there-
But
Sorry, am I correct? There are only 5 circles: Castle Avernus, Mordenshire, Nedregard Keep, Elmhurst, and Castle Ravenloft. Am I missing any
there's
circles?
also an X.
There is an X.
Okay, I was getting to the circles first. And then X on an unnamed island northwest of Dominia.
Is that where we are? Is that in the Sea of Sorrows?
That's a good question. Matt, based on our navigation, where we left from and where we were headed, can I, and my knowledge of the seas, can I determine if there's a good chance this island is where we are?
You could make a survival check if you want.
Alrighty. 10.
Hard to tell.
I think while Louisa's sketching her map, I think Jennifer's also going to do that. Gonna sort of flip to the back of her spellbook and do a very similar thing and There's some other sketches there and some notes, which I don't think anyone's ever seen.
Mm-hmm.
And it's all information about the apparatus, because she didn't put it there, but it's there.
Sure is.
You said that, Ginnifer, you said that you found books on alloys.
She's just gonna like reach to the side and take it. Yes, yeah.
Is that... Have we found... Are they mining adamantine?
Gonna
All of the shiny stuff on the Moros and the eldritch being that we passed, did it resemble the sample that Hafiz showed us?
Make a nature check.
Nature. Okay.
Didn't we take that sample from him?
I don't believe so.
No, we left it.
I thought we had asked for it, but
15.
nice.
Yeah, it looks real similar.
It's here. That's what they're mining.
You mean they're trying to mine adamantine with stone pickaxes? No wonder they're not making any progress.
But they've obviously found some. Their armor's dripping in it. Look at the Moros. I mean, not
Maybe
right now.
harvesting it in another way.
We definitely need to sleep. There's like 1,000 of them here.
Indeed.
We certainly do, and well, looking through books is your strength. People are mine. We need food. And I need a bath. I'm going to speak to the Morrow outside.
Marrow.
Marrow, sorry. I'm going to speak to the Marrow outside.
Should I move you away from the map, or are you guys wanting to?
Can you just
You
ping
can-
where
you
the
can-
X is? I haven't been able to find that yet.
Oh, it's up here.
Minia.
It's
Except near Divinia.
northwest of Diminia, yeah.
In the
I
ocean.
can
There
also
it is.
I can also
Okay.
theater of the mind this conversation. I don't necessarily need a map.
That's fine.
unless
Perfect.
Just
Let's
gonna have it.
let's TOTM it.
Yes.
Moynant will step out of the door and cross over to the Marrow and say, "Your hospitality is most gratefully accepted. There are a few things that my followers and I require. The first would be food of whatever variety you have available. We are not picky, but we are hungry. It has been a long journey. And also a bath of cold seawater, if you don't mind. It's how I sleep best."
Yes, of course. Bath of cold seawater. We can draw you up one as soon as you'd like.
Thank you very much. I do wonder at something you said when we came earlier. You said that others have enjoyed this room. Does that mean there are other chosen?
Oh no. You, and only you, are chosen.
May I insight check this?
Absolutely.
Like that.
21.
I mean,
Yes,
if
I
you're
do.
insight checking to determine if he is lying,
I'm bullshit checking him, yes.
he is telling the absolute truth.
Okay. Well then, what other guests has this room housed?
There was one who came before.
And who is that? I'm a curious sort.
His Grace does not wish me to speak of those that are his esteemed council.
Oh, so that one is still here, has not left.
No, he has certainly no longer been with us for quite a while.
But he is esteemed counsel of his grace, while not being here?
Very much so.
How is such a thing possible?
Counsel is given. Counsel is requested. He is no longer here.
But what, through a simple sending spell? Limited in such
No,
a way?
no. He comes, he goes.
Oh,
He stays. He leaves.
and what is his name? Surely you can tell the chosen man.
Persuasion check.
Moan that.
Oh shit!
32! Nat 20.
Woo!
Baby.
Nat
Yeah.
20.
Yes.
If it wasn't a nat 20, I probably wouldn't have given it to you, but, you know, dice tell story, right? So,
That is crucial.
the marrow turns to you and sort of smiles and says, His Grace welcomes his esteemed council quite often. Let me see if I can get the pronunciation correct for his name here.
Oh boy.
Apologies. Okay. The name that utters out of this mouth is one that you are not familiar with.
Mm-hmm.
But it is a name that, by itself, for some reason or another, makes you feel very sort of uncomfortable. To the point where, if a name could kill, it would be this name. And the name that this creature speaks is Firan Zalchonen.
Oh yeah, I need that in chat, please.
Oh, sure. Firan Zalchonen.
Ah, there we go. Oh, that doesn't sound outer spacey or anything.
And I think that as a bath is drawn for you in a nearby chamber, a bath where the vessel is a sort of very strange but enormous and weirdly shaped oyster shell filled with cool green seawater, laced with flowers and strange smelling salts. You lay down in the bath, and your arms and legs again become fish-like. And you dip your head underneath the cool waters to sleep, or at least to rest. This name spoken to you, it rings in your head like a bee, buzzing around, waiting to strike, and in doing so, fill you with the worst possible venom. What do the rest of you do?
I actually, make sure I have the spell slot to do this.
Yeah, sure, go ahead. Is there something else that you wanted to finish up with?
Yes, there is. I would like to cast Sending
Okay.
to Alanic, and I was trying to just puzzle this out in my mind.
Yeah.
So I may edit as I go.
Sure. Sending can be done across planes, but there is a chance, I believe, that it will fail.
There's a
5%.
small percentage chance. Thank you. I was like, there's a small percentage chance of failure. So, have been waylaid in Shalot. Sorry, have been waylaid. Fought Verindus, now in Shalot. I am chosen. Do you know Fernan Zalhonen? Require advice. Unsure of next move.
Okay. Roll a d100. Let's see if this fails or no.
You had 2 more words. Found adamantine.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. There we go. Sorry. Mining adamantine. I'll add that in there. 33.
Okay, so it succeeds. You hear back, actually, from Alanik. And Alanik says, understand tales of that place. Verindis, ancient god? Question mark? Are you still alive? Question mark?
I just fucking sent him a message. Of course I am.
Okay, are you all still alive? Question mark? I think I've got at least 6 or 7 words left.
14.
Yep. And I guess with the few remaining words, he says, he says, Firan Zalhonen must consult with Van Richten.
Ooh.
That's it.
Oh, he must consult with Van Richten.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, alright.
Yeah.
You still have 3 words left.
Be safe.
Oh.
Sweet.
Sorry, take it back. Arthur says hi.
Yes.
Everyone but Louisa. He's still angry at her. He doesn't actually say that. Louisa just hears it in her soul.
So basically, I got nothing helpful from him because I already knew who. I already knew who Verindus was. He just wanted to know if we're all still alive, which I don't have another spell slot to waste on him right now to tell him that we all are. Like, if I wanted to waste a 4, but I don't because I don't know what's going to happen while I'm sleeping. And he needs to talk to Van Richten. So hopefully that means he sendings me when he fucking learns something.
Yeah, it seems like it.
Alright, go to them. I must buy a brick.
Okay.
Louisa has pulled Ginnifer closer to the map, and she shows Ginnifer that
I see what you see.
You see what I see.
I see what you see.
So I can't find Delasia anywhere on this map, but the mist must have fucking moved islands. Half of these islands that were allegedly close by to where they are mining the adamantine are in this Eastern Ocean, and half of them are on the Western Ocean. Like, Blaustein is here, south of this X, according to this map, and if this is where we are, the Isle of Ravens is all the way over on the Eastern Ocean, with Nebling Toad also in the Eastern Ocean. Isle of Hearts, we have no idea where it is. But it could be this, and Delasia, I have no idea where it is.
Make an intelligence check, Louisa.
Oh no.
Can I give her advantage since I'm helping?
Well, she's trying to reason it out. So let's just
Well, yeah,
give
but
her...
I mean, I'm working with her to figure this out.
Sure. Let's see.
Because I'm seeing a lot of what she is seeing. Like,
That's fine.
I'm seeing Darren's
Intelligence,
Raven has been seeing what
intelligence
Blake is.
check with advantage. Let's see what she gets naturally, and then with advantage, I think that's with Ginnifer's assistance.
It's a flat roll. She's not dumb, but she's not
I never
smart.
said she was.
No.
Well, it looks like you guys don't do a whole lot together.
Exhaustion is a bitch.
Exhaustion is a bitch. It's like, guys, just work it out. And it's just not. It's not a thing. Strange, though, right? Some islands on the east, some islands on the west, they seemed to be quite close to each other. But maybe not so much.
Louisa has first-hand experience of the mist taking what it wants and putting it where it wants.
Very much so.
So, her prevailing theory...
We set sail from
Darkon.
From
No.
Darkon.
Yeah.
Well,
from-
we set out from Matera Bay up north, but
Yep.
Okay.
that would put us through Lemuria, but that doesn't make sense because Lemuria is freezing and Darkon is not.
Well, nothing in this world makes sense.
I know,
I'm not
but-
there. This is out of game. I'm not there. I just came back on Louisa puzzling at the map and was figuring out what was going on. That's all. Moynad will send a message to Louisa
Mm-hmm.
that will just say, I asked for a bath. I assumed to sleep. I assumed they would bring it in, but I'm in a separate room. I suppose I'll just sleep here.
Are you sure? Do you want us to come rest with you? Should you be alone?
I think I'll be fine until we find out what I'm chosen for, which I don't think will happen under cover of darkness.
Right, well, we'll be standing watches in here. I don't trust anything. So if you need us, call.
Of course, and the same to you.
Yes, Ginnifer can message. All right, yes, we will. Sleep well.
Mikmick, is there anything that you want to do?
Not before the long rest.
Not before long rest. Okay. Migwin is already snoring, so he's of no use.
We should do watches. Moynat is going to... She's already had a bath drawn in the other room, and she said to stay here. It's fine.
I'll go first. It's fine.
Are you sure?
Yes, I would prefer not to go back in my own head for a while. And this book seems interesting.
Yes. Whoever does watch before you go to sleep, since Amnestria will come back out. If you find anything, just be sure to tell one of us before you go to sleep, please.
I'll leave a note.
I'm gonna say, or write it down.
Yes, or write it down. Here. And she gives her the book of sentient poisons where she's like sketched out the map and the circles and the X and everything. And it's not like, just leave a note here.
Why did
Move
the
over,
float
Mikmick.
move?
I'm going to go ahead and say, Moynat, that you are brought to a chamber that is a little bit further away from the one in which you found yourself before.
It's not one of the doors off that chamber we came into.
It is, Yeah, you know what? That's fine. We can put you there. That's fine. We can put you... I'm just going to take this merlady over here and put you right over there. There you go. So yeah, you're over here.
Okay. Oh, all right. Okay, back where the merlady who was eating the seaweed was.
Yep.
All right, that's fine. I'll sleep there.
Before Louisa goes to sleep, I do
I'll
want
sleep
to
in
give
the opium
her...
den.
Mm-hmm.
I do want to give Louisa the belted dwarven kind.
The belted
Yeah.
dwarven kind.
Mm.
Give this to Amnestria if you could. Please.
Give this to Amnestria. not to be paranoid, but do you have that really handy remove curse that you can just kind of preemptively use on this, just in case?
That's not how it works.
I can't do it.
Well, yes, but if I remove a curse, it doesn't just go away. It will come back after a time. So if it's cursed, well, it's cursed, but she can use it more than I can, so... Oh, can I identify that's chainmail, actually, while I'm sitting here? Just because why not, right?
Yeah, sure. That is an elven shirt.
Nice.
Oh!
Is that
Okay.
light armor or
Hey.
medium armor?
I will check right now, actually.
I can't remember.
An elven shirt, an elven chain shirt.
Elven chain.
Is in fact medium armor.
Ah, damn it. Can't
Oh,
use
shit.
it. Never mind.
It's medium armor.
I can't.
But I think.
I mean, Amnestria could actually use that,
Sure can.
too.
How
Doesn't
many
she already
slots do you
have
have available?
heavy armor?
I don't have any attunement slots in Amnestria.
You don't. You also don't have to attune to elven.
Oh, you're right, you
chain.
don't.
It's just
okay.
it's just +1 armor. I think.
Though
Okay.
according to this, you gain a +1 bonus to AC while you wear this armor. You are considered proficient with this armor, even if you lack proficiency with medium armor.
Oh,
Oh, then
So,
give it 2 more.
And what-
technically,
yeah. And what's the base?
Use it.
Yeah,
what is the
give it
what's
to
the
Moina.
AC rating on that?
that is a very good question.
Let me look it up.
I will
The
find out.
AC of an armor shirt, I believe, is 14. Is it 14?
Of elven chain.
Yeah, let me check.
I gotcha. I'm adding it to just a character sheet right now, just to equip it, to see what it says. It's a 14, so it's a 15 base.
Yep.
But it's medium, so you can add
It's
2 decks to it.
13 plus dex and +1 because you gain a +1 bonus. So 13 plus dex +1 would, yeah, that would put my AC up to a 16. That would be very.
There you go.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, that would give me a 16 AC. So give me that when I wake up.
All right.
Or
so,
so I would have to transfer over the infusion.
What infusion?
The infusion that's currently on your armor, Mohui.
Oh, yes, you would. Well, then
Yes,
have
I would
him
have
do
to move the
something, yeah,
iron sharpener over onto the.
onto the
Yeah,
chain.
Yeah,
okay.
Nice.
the elven chain is actually worse than studded leather for Amnestria, so please take it.
Okay.
I was
You
just
can have
curious.
You can have my. Wait, Amnestria is only wearing leather armor.
I have a 20 deck, so yes.
Yeah, she doesn't need it.
All right. If she
Yeah,
wants
no,
my
I-
studded leather, she can have it when I take it off.
Oh, I have studded. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I have
All right.
studded.
Yep.
So, I started with it.
okay, so give belt of dwarven kind. Right, Louise is kind of like writing on her palm. She's like, "All right, belt of dwarven kind to next year, elven shirt to."
As you're starting to
not?
fall asleep, yeah, Jenny's
Yeah,
gonna nudge you
she's-
and be like, give this to Moi too.
Yes, all right. Shirt
I mean,
to
if you-
Moi.
Could hand it to
You
Mikmick.
could use some extra protection.
You're asleep right now, but can make a
Technically
note.
not.
Oh wait, Mikmick infuse my knots armor must. Okay, yeah.
Technically, Mikmick does sleep.
Oh, that's right.
True.
I think Jenny's just gonna kind of chill near the drift globe and study this book to see if she can figure out more about it. Like, I think she's just trying to figure out maybe who might have wrote it, if there's any information in a name.
I will allow you to do one investigation since you got a 17 on the last one. But let's see if you can do better than that now.
I'll certainly try.
Too far away.
I'm trying to see if there's
Sorry.
anything I can do to myself to make it a little better, but I don't think there is.
Yep.
I mean, I could
Not
probably
prepared.
flash a genius. I could probably flash a genius if you're around.
I
Even
mean,
though
I am in the
taking-
room, but
Yeah, I'll just double check because with my long rest.
I got a 14 since I have disadvantage. Although, I mean, if you can flash a genius, you're welcome to try.
Yeah, I'll just double check. The flash of genius is.
Haven't used them up.
I don't think he has.
I may have. I've used them.
He's used it like once or twice. This.
I think it's
Yeah,
your
add a plus
mod
3 to the roll. So,
Mm-hmm.
yeah,
Would
plus
tie
3 to
it.
the
So
roll.
another 17.
Okay.
Would have been. Yeah.
So are you using it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, should have enough left. So
So that it gives her a +4,
plus 3.
+3. So that's a 17. It's the same as before.
Mm-hmm.
And to say that you don't really learn very much more through looking through the journals, this guy, whoever he is, seems to be someone who has traveled quite a number of lands, at least the ones that he details in this journal.
There's no names in the book at all?
No, there is no name, and he doesn't write any names of individuals who he seems to have either spoken to or met with. He seems to only write his journals about the natural wonders and seeming strange beauties of these horrifying lands.
Can I search for one more thing in this book?
What do you want to search for?
I want to see if there's any mention of Mordenshire, because there's a circle around it, and I feel like it's circled for a reason.
Yeah, I mean, with
I
a
don't know if there's
17,
anything to do with
I'll just include it. There's no need. I'll just say that with a 17, it does say that this individual has gone through Mordant. I think he maybe mentions the town of Mordenshire once, that it's full of very vibrant individuals, full of life. That the burgeoning seaside is one that he finds quite interesting, although the countryside is quite what's the word he uses? He probably uses something like, the countryside is quite ill-fitting for him.
Okay.
But he doesn't mention any names. He doesn't mention any places. Of note, anyway. But he definitely has circled Mordenshire, amongst other places, on that map.
Okay. I'm going to spend time making as detailed of a map as I can over the next 4 hours of this rest while I'm just kind of sitting here.
Yep. You're taking the first watch anyway.
Yeah, I am.
Yep. Cool. Mikmick, you're heading to bed. Louisa, you're heading to bed. Correct?
Louisa has curled up on the foot of the bed next to Migwin. She's gone back to back with Migwin.
That's fine.
And is already like she takes a couple of shots from her flask and is like, good night, and like
Louisa
collapses.
Definitely snores.
Oh yeah,
Watches as she's
got
kicking
the
her
drunk
legs.
snores going on.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Mikmick is technically dad napping, so because he remains fully conscious during his rest.
Yep.
Fully conscious.
I mean, but you're not conscious. You're just sitting
He's
there.
tranced
like a
out.
sheep, aren't you?
He's tranced out.
He's
Yeah.
not
Does he
tranced
trance?
out. No, he
That's
doesn't
not trance.
sleep. He just can't do anything.
Yeah, just an emotionless state, so he's basically just a dad nap. So he just has his eyes closed, just resting on the chair.
Oh, thank God, your
just
eyes
lean
are
back.
closed.
A dad
Yeah.
nap? How dare you,
They
sir?
don't have to be.
Did you just say
Well, I mean, he is a dad.
a dad nap? I know he's a dad, but how dare you?
Yeah, dad nap.
You've struck me to my core.
Well, at least it's not nana nap.
Yeah, jeez. All right, so the three of you have gone to bed. Muadnhait, you sink beneath the water. And I
Nice
think
salty bath.
into your salty, cold
That isn't
bath.
just seawater that I've dissolved, or not just salt I've dissolved in a tub, but actual seawater.
Indeed.
Which I think, as her hair floats around her like seaweed in a tide, I think that she sleeps the best that she has in a very long time.
think she does. For a time.
Of course.
And as you fade into unconsciousness, you begin to have a dream. What that dream is, and the information that it reveals, we'll find out after break.
Woo!
I was wondering when we were going to be taking one.
It was a little bit of a
Yeah,
late break
kinda.
that we decided, but you guys are exploring and doing all kinds of crazy stuff, so I thought I might give you a little bit of a tour around Shaylot first before we went to break.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Cool, so we'll go to break, we'll be back soon.
And big hearts and Shepeku. This map is so pretty.
This map is
Yeah.
fucking awesome, and you haven't even gone through half of it. All right, so
Sure.
we will come back in a certain period of time, check out our cool ads from our great sponsors, and we will see you guys in a little bit. Hey, folks, welcome back.
Yay.
We've had our ablutions. I hope you have too. And we're ready to keep on keeping on. So, I promised you a dream, and I definitely don't welsh on my promises. So, your eyes closed. And when they open, you have a vision. Your vision is that of a massive, frozen image, as if in a painting, but it is all around you. And this frozen image is that of a massive golden star aloft in the night sky. You are floating, as if held aloft by an invisible hand. This golden, exploding star has massive fragments of castle ramparts, parapets, towers, all strewn around it. Hundreds of feet from the ground below it. You spy below you, frozen as well, as if the entire world is frozen around you. A city, enveloped in mist, streets, houses, people, all frozen with the mist around them, enveloping them. And then, as if someone in our modern parlance has hit the rewind button, time itself flows backwards. The fragments of the castle begin to fall towards this star's center. The star itself dims. The castle reforms around it. And you can see bolts of red and black energies filtering in through the windows of this titanic edifice, this castle beyond your wildest imaginations. And as if pulled towards the center, you feel moving in through the window to spy what is the source of this energy. These black and red lightning bolts retracting to a single room within this castle, on which there is a single dais. This enormous audience chamber arrayed around it. And on the floor, next to this dais, are two creatures wreathed in shadow. And they are moving together as if the shadows themselves are gluing them and melding them into a single creature. As you watch, you see strange pieces of amber flying up from the floor and entombing this single shadowy individual. And as this amber material forms around this creature, you hear a horrid backwards scream as the cracks in it slowly repair around this form. And then it is complete. The tomb that you see of amber is completed. And you are able to see the creature within revealed in this semi-translucent amber material. You are able to see a figure in robes with a kingly crown upon its head and glowing yellow eyes. And before you awaken, Muadnhait, you hear the voice of someone familiar but distant in your memory. And that voice says a single sentence to you, which runs a chill down your spine. And it says, "Have you found the traitor in your midst yet, Muadnhait?" And then you wake.
Okay. God, you're a good storyteller, man. So, having just rewatched Tenet the other day.
Oh, Tenet! That's a good movie, man. That's a really good fucking movie.
That point when you said that I was being drawn towards it, did it actually feel like I was watching something in reverse?
Yeah.
So that I was there at the point when it exploded. I came back to see the end. I started at the end and watched it in reverse.
That's correct.
Essentially.
Yeah.
Fucking Christ. All right. I'm definitely going to have to rewatch the stream and write all that down. Nah, it's like, it's one of those things I'm like, I was like, I should be taking notes, but I'm like, no, I really want to get sucked into this moment. So
I get it. I was actually going real slow because I was like, I want them to get this. This is important. Let me go slow.
But I also like, I wanted to have the emotional investment. That
I appreciate that, Sarah.
Notes, so
I appreciate that.
I'm gonna have to go back and watch the end of this so that I can write that shit down.
Hey, you in Twitchland, go ahead. When this comes back on YouTube, go ahead and fucking rewind it and watch this again too. Yeah.
Oh fuck yeah!
Oh, I'm gonna have to. That was well.
That was.
If only to see you put the scarf on.
I've discovered that I don't wave a white flag. It's like unfolding the scarf is enough. It's just like
I did like that one moment when I giggled was because I saw Megan put on the scarf as soon as she put on the voice.
It's just like shoulders go up, scarf goes on.
It's cool. It's cool.
And I think that settled down in her sea bath. If you were watching from a camera, you would see Muadnhait's eyes open, like her body doesn't move, but her eye is just open super wide. Her eyes, which do have whites, but the irises are so dark they're almost black, so it gives the illusion of very large pupils. And she's just staring directly at the ceiling, and they're kind of moving back and forth to determine where she is. And sort of, when you wake up from a dream and you got to settle yourself into the fact that it was a dream.
Mm-hmm.
and then she will pull herself from the tub and kind of like grab her clothes off the floor, but not bother putting them on, and walk back through the cavern to the room where her people are, and open the door and enter.
I'll move you there if you'd like.
Yes, please.
Has it been?
You may press the long rest button.
We can.
Oh.
Y'all can.
No,
We
no,
can hit the button, guys.
I wasn't
I'm
asking specifically for
finally at
that.
full hit point.
I was asking because I would need a token switch, Matt.
Yeah, you get a token switch. Welcome back,
I
Amnestria.
finally get to
We've
be
missed you.
Amnestria. I've missed Amnestria so much.
I get all my things back.
You've got how many hit points? You've got 89.
What?
I'm just checking. I just wanted to see something. Okay.
For
So
who?
there goes. Yeah. Okay. And then here comes Amnestria. She's coming back.
Yay.
Bloop.
Huzzah.
What form does she come back in terms of like what state? Like which of her different forms?
Which season?
Yeah,
That's
which season?
a good question. Let me
Did she come back all wintry and shit? Look at that. She's angry.
No, I think it's probably spring.
Choose a side. Any side. D4 it.
Yeah. No, I think it's
So-
probably spring.
I do actually have to ask a question because I have seen Van Richten's castle. Is the castle I saw exploding in my dream his?
Do you mean Van Richten's tower?
Yeah,
Yeah,
because
no.
we went to his house. He took us there.
Yeah, that's right. He brought you to his tower.
Wait,
in
are you
Barovia.
talking about Strahd? We never went to
Oh,
Strahd.
right. I'm
Castle.
sorry. I was thinking of Strahd. Sorry, Strahd, because Megan put on
Okay.
it was-
yes.
Sorry, it was Strahd who told me that there was a traitor in our midst. I'm sorry.
Well,
just
technically speaking, it
went to
was
the wrong name.
it was Strahd's voice coming
Yeah.
through one of his undead when you
Yeah.
guys were at the Amber Temple.
So I'm sorry. We had we seen Strahd's house, or did you only give us?
You saw the outside of it, right? You
Yeah.
saw the
So I'm
outside
sorry.
of it.
So well, that's what matters. Was the castle I saw exploding Strahd's castle?
I don't think that it was because
Okay.
two things. One, that castle was much bigger than Strahd's castle. That's the first thing.
Okay.
That's easily seen. And the second thing is that this castle was floating over a city.
Oh, it was floating. Okay. That was something that I wasn't particularly clear on, so that's good. At first I thought it was floating, and then I thought it wasn't, so I was confused.
Yeah.
All right. Would I have any idea what city it was floating over?
You could make a guess.
I would say based on the cities that I have seen, would I know if it's a city I've seen? that
You
it's
could
over?
make an educated guess. I say
I'm like
that-
anything involving intellect is going to be hard for me.
Yeah,
so pick your
well,
poison.
sometimes we
You wanna-
gotta
You want
grow.
a straight in? You want a straight in?
Hit me with an int check. Well, we tried.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. I don't know what that 2 necrotic damage just came from.
You
but
just
yeah,
gave
no, of
yourself
course.
2 necrotic damage from trying to think. It's great. I get it.
Oh, I accidentally clicked text right afterwards. That's why. Because they're right next to each other. on
If
my
it was a
screen.
city that you've seen, it was a city in no state that you've ever seen it.
Okay, that's all I need to know.
Good
All right.
news, everyone. I'm no longer slowed.
Yay! Now you just have disadvantage on your ability checks.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
whatever.
Ability checks.
Amnestria,
Who needs them?
Don't
Not the best.
do your blood hunter shit in here. The second
What? Wow.
there's
I
a
have-
yes,
There's
I
a-
fill Amnestria in on everything so far and tell her that
So if you're around the Sahuagin, don't cut yourself because they will go into a frenzy unless we're already fighting them and then fuck it.
exactly.
Fair enough.
And
I
we're
mean,
not.
Try not
I wasn't
to be-
planning on it, but this is new. I don't
Upon-
remember being here.
Oh,
Nice.
Upon
also,
entering. Sorry, go ahead.
shirt for you, Moynot. Ginnifer says it will help keep you from being so squishy.
Which is funny because Moynot literally walks in the door naked, carrying her clothes. So when you're like shirt, I'm just like, you really need to get over this.
No, I'm not. No, nakedness doesn't bother me. I'm saying Ginnifer did her la 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 on it, and she says it will help you from being hit so easily.
Oh, well. All right.
Yes,
Yes,
and then she also said
Uh,
belt of dwarven kind for you. Here, Amnestria.
Oh,
And then Moynot will
Just
say,
call me
well,
Father Christmas.
I don't know if I
Um,
like her giving me gifts, to be honest.
Amnestria, wear the
Oh,
beard.
just take
Amnestria, wear the beard. Amnestria, wear the beard.
So,
and
I
Moynot actually looks over and goes, well, it may or may not make you grow a beard, but it will make you stronger.
Can elves grow beards? That's a very good question.
Anything that's got skin can grow beard, and even if you have scales, according to a previous adventure of mine, you can grow a beard of scales.
You can grow a beard of scales,
Yep.
exactly.
Amazing.
Sure, do I not? I mean,
That
do I
being
seem...
said,
Elves don't grow facial hair naturally.
whatever.
This is magic.
This is magic.
It is what it is. I'm gonna look at the belt and consider putting
If
it
you're
on.
telling me that elves don't grow facial hair, JF Messin, then I turn you to the art in which they clearly do, because you see that they have eyebrows. Eyebrows are on their face, and so therefore they have facial hair. So
yeah.
you've been
Can I-
found out.
Question, can I at least flavor the facial hair the way I want it?
Sure.
It's only a 50% chance.
It's
that you
only a
grow it.
50% chance. Yeah, exactly.
Well, I was thinking like some nice like
It's
mutton chops like
literally-
Mikmick has, to like grow my hair out and make it a little bit flayed.
It's also a 50% chance every day. So, like, every morning, like, every
I'm-
night when you go to bed, it falls out, and then in the morning, you roll to see if it comes back.
Wild.
Sure, I will put the belt on
Okay.
after spending an hour to attune to it, I suppose.
Okay. 50% chance of the beard occurring. Just roll
Yes.
a D2.
This is what we need to be
This
rolling for.
is the content that everybody's waiting for. Annie
How do
with
I
a
do
beard.
that?
Wait,
how do I
so
do
which is beard? High or low is beard?
one
Wait,
is
but how do-
beard,
how
two
do I-
is just do R slash
What do I-
R slash R 1d2. One is beard, two is no beard.
All right.
Wait, that didn't work.
Slash R.
Space
1d2. Okay, no beard.
No beard.
All right,
We are no beard for today.
So as these shenanigans are happening, Moynot will actually drop her leather armor in a corner, and she will pull on Claudio's pants and his red ruffled shirt, and then
Of
pull the
course.
elven chain on,
Bam.
and then pull the elven chain on over that. And that makes my AC 16.
16. Nice.
Is it? Wait, what's your dex score?
2.
Oh, then no, you
14
have a
plus
17.
2.
No, it's 14 and then a +1, then +2.
Nope, that's not true.
No, it is 13 plus 2, and then it
Oh,
says
okay.
plus 1 in the description.
Correct.
So
Yeah,
16.
13. Fair enough. When I
So
looked
16.
at it, it said 14, so fair enough.
13 plus 1 is 14.
Yes.
Still good.
And then plus 2 is 16, so my AC is now 16. And as she puts this on, she says, well, I have good news and bad news.
More good news?
The good news is, at the very least, I get out of here alive. But
I'm sorry, that one got me good. I'm
still
going to get
evil,
out of
baby! Still evil. And
Amazing.
the good
More
news,
words, please.
but the bad news is that something very large is coming. I saw the end of it and then was pulled back to the beginning. It was a castle larger than anything I've seen, larger than Strahd, floating above a city that I didn't recognize, and inside it, black and red energies surging, and then the entire thing exploded until it looked like a star, and I was pushed far away from it. And I cannot begin to explain or comprehend or understand what this dream meant, but based on the dream I had of this place before I was brought here, I can only be led to believe that this one will also prove true.
And if I could just backtrack slightly to the I may get out alive, but you may not part.
Well, I'm sorry I didn't see anyone else in the dream. It doesn't mean you weren't there. It just means I didn't see you. I didn't see any of you in my dream of Shaylotte, and now we're here as well.
So
All I'm saying is that if I make it out, there is a way out.
clarifying question. The city is floating or the castle floats above a city?
The castle was floating above the city.
Have I heard of anything like that in my childhood of growing up in the library?
Could I also make a check as well?
Both of you could, since you are natives of this land,
Mhm.
make history checks.
History check. Also, hold on, I'm trying to find something.
Would have been decent.
I don't know where that. Oh, wait, hold on. What does this say? And I attempt to learn or recall a piece of lore.
Oh, yes.
If I don't know that information, I know
Sage background.
where, or whom to attain it. Usually this comes from a library. Okay, so it's not that I get advantage. It's just that if I don't know it, I know where I can find it.
If you don't
Okay.
know it, you know where you can find it.
All right. History. Let's go. 19.
Oh, damn.
That actually also might prove really useful, knowing where to get it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's unnecessary because you know it.
Oh, great.
Louisa, you spent your childhood in the library in Dementliu, and Dementliu being part of the group of domains here within Ravenloft, the eponymous domains of dread, I think that you would know that Dementliu does how often have visitors who themselves write historical journals as to important and noteworthy historical events of the time. And although time in and of itself is a quite sort of strange and fractious thing between different domains, I think that it still goes to show that events are constant. They don't change. They are not on different sacred timelines of some strange universe that we don't understand. They happen. Historical events record them, and we understand what they were about.
Mm-hmm.
It is through your sort of strange and arcane recollection of the books in a sort of desolate old section of the libraries around your home that as a young girl, choosing not to heed the advices of your parents and staying away from the library rather than attending to dance classes and music lessons, you instead chose to become exactly what you wanted to be, which is a bookworm.
Mm-hmm.
And you've read some strange shit. Because it's cool to read about strange shit. Especially if it's true. You remember reading a story about a man who came from a land called Darkon. Which you know now very well because you've been there.
Mm-hmm.
Darkon didn't used to be the way that it is now. It used to be certainly a misty and horrible place to live. But it wasn't as demolished. It wasn't as absolutely infused with the mists that surround it as it is currently. And you remember reading that this story came from a man who came from a city called Il-Aluk in Darkon. Il-Aluk was a city that was quite a large metropolis, probably larger than Port Alusine or any city that you've been to. And Il-Aluk was populated with hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of people. But one day, the ruler of that country, a tyrant by the name of Azalin, who was reputed to be some form of immortal king, involved himself in some kind of arcane experiment and then disappeared entirely. And in doing so, his castle, which you now remember the name of since seeing it on the map as Castle Avernus,
Knew it.
exploded in a massive fireball that lit up the skies, according to this recollection and journal. So you could only dare to guess that this story that you read has some kind of connection to Muadnhait's dream.
Louisa just starts to go, where did Ginnifer leave the book? And she's like digging through all of the stuff until she finds it. And then she's like, okay, the city is Il-Aluk. It was in Darkon. The castle that you saw is Castle Avernus. It's all coming back to Azalin Rex again. And now I'm wondering if these other X's, since we know that Castle Ravenloft, and she's gone full.
Holy shit, Charlie!
No, she's doing the Christopher Nolan lore dump right now. She's Michael Caine.
Yeah. So if Castle Ravenloft is also the seat of power for another Dark Lord that we know of, which is Strahd, then it stands to reason that perhaps, like, I forget one of the ones that came from Muadnhait, but the one that your father was, a steward for. So maybe the ones in Muadnhait Keep and Nedregard Keep and Amherst are all seats of power from Dark Lords.
Oh, well, that had actually occurred to me.
Good. I'm glad. Also, oh my god, it's a globe!
She got it! She got it! Everybody, she got it!
No, but it had occurred to me that, well, we never actually met the Dark Lord in Elpars, but we encountered minions thereof. But we encountered the Dark Lord of Castle Ravenloft, obviously, and of Muadnhait. It did occur to me that someone was simply circling the seats of power, but the X over this island is the thing I don't understand.
Well, I think that the X over the island has more to do with the apparatus, which we know Azalin Rex and Strahd were the only ones that actually knew how it would work. So if adamantine is here and that is actually what they're mining, then there's a deep possibility, because didn't we learn something having to do with the apparatus, it will only work in a certain location? What if this is the location?
Or what if this is simply the location to find the adamantine and the apparatus will work in any of these Dark Lord locations?
That is also a possibility.
Because the last apparatus was in Muadnhait, right?
Yes,
And
it was.
yes, and it failed miserably. Sorry,
Yes,
Amnestria.
it failed, but perhaps I do think that this... Gotta pull up my notes to say his name properly. This Firan Zahonen. I think that he is going to be the key to everything. Because something tells me he's the one who knows how to make the apparatus work. If they are here mining adamantine to build a new apparatus, and it seems that an apparatus will work if used in one of these locations ruled by a Dark Lord, then one can assume the apparatus and the Dark Lord's power are somehow combined, one would only think. Because otherwise you could simply build an apparatus everywhere, and it wouldn't matter. So it must be that it needs a nexus of power to work. Like that floating castle I saw in my dream. It is... It is both a source of power and destruction, and... Well, to
What
be
if
perfectly honest,
the-
I don't know how we stop any of this unless we destroy the rods. Unless we find and destroy the rods that can... I know, I said find and destroy the rods. I don't know how we can stop anyone from using the apparatus if there are this many locations where it could function. And the materials so readily available to slave
But
labor.
wait, no, the apparatus is huge, is it not? It can't just be transported. It needs to be built somewhere.
No, the last one was destroyed. They're building a new one. That's all right. Out of game, Matt. The whole reason we came here, right, was because we thought someone was mining materials to make a new apparatus.
That is
Am I
seemingly the
insane?
case, yeah.
Yeah, and so we found the like, even though we're not where we thought we were going, but we found the people mining for a new apparatus.
You want to call them people? Sure.
I will absolutely call them people. Thank you very much.
Okay.
You land
They
species.
are my people.
Landlubber.
But on that note, we'll turn to Amnestria and say, no, it cannot be reused, but another one can be built with adamantine, which is what they're mining here, through the use of these slaves, who, to be perfectly honest, would chew our faces off were they given their druthers. But the point is, someone is trying to build a new apparatus, but I don't think it can be used here. I think it must be used in one of these circle locations, and Muadnhait is already off the menu. So the question becomes, where are they going next?
Well, it's not Avernus. It's gone. Possibly.
Well, that's why
Possibly
I said
because they've
it's-
already tried that there, and that's what caused the explosion that caused him to disappear.
That's why I said it's not Avernus. What I'm saying is,
And you said it's not
This map-
Muadnhait.
Well, it can't be more because there was one there.
well, yes, but
Yeah.
lots of terrible things have happened in Muadnhait.
I am quite aware, thank you.
Yes. So it's fair, but also, I'm sorry, when we went looking for the remains of the apparatus, we found them in Muadnhait, yes?
Correct.
We did, but we were the spirit adventurers, so I don't know how much. of that we actually know.
No. Let's find through your spirit adventure. Like, all right. So wait. Okay, so Louisa is saying Avernus is not there. Why? Because it doesn't actually exist anymore? Is this something I missed when I was in the bathroom?
Well, no. If this town is where Avernus is, then if the castle Avernus was destroyed,
Yeah, no,
then
that was a fucking dream.
But
was a
the
dream.
book that I read,
Yeah.
which now makes me believe that that is true and it happened in the past.
All right.
So your
So,
dream was real.
is
It
there-
just happened.
Okay. No, I'm
Before.
sorry. Is there a check? So is there a check we can make to see if the book Louisa read is the past?
Oh, it very much is the past.
Okay, there we go. That's what I'm trying to put together. I'm like, all right. So, fine. What I saw was the past. Muadnhait is the past. Then we have 5 circles in this kingdom. 2 of them This has been tried. They are now mining adamantine. And I'm willing to bet they're moving counterclockwise and then going for the next. Which means we need to be there. Just
Well, then we don't need to be here, right? So we should probably figure out how to leave here.
unless we can stop this mining up. It is.
So stopping the operation only does us so much if they've already transported plenty of mineral to create an
Right.
apparatus.
One would assume if they're still mining, they don't come.
Okay, so how do we stop this? Also, I'm gonna walk over to the door and close his door since we're
Yeah, I
talking
was
about
like, you
this.
guys, the door's open.
Oh, I didn't even. I thought the doors were closed.
Oh, I
Cool.
haven't.
Yeah.
I
looked
think it
at
was a
the map
thing.
in-
I
It's-
didn't.
I
Look
haven't
at
looked
the
at the
map.
It's
map in
fine.
ages.
I love the fact that you're like, let's discuss our secret plans with the monsters right outside. It's cool.
Sure, it's fine.
Yeah,
It's fine.
they're turned off, right? They just gotta flip the switch on them, turn them back on, right? And they're good.
I'm sorry. I've been looking at the Zoom screen because I've been enjoying all your faces.
Oh,
So we now know where the ore is, and that's here.
Yes.
We need to stop this mining operation, yes?
I think we need to stop the production of the ore and then move on. It's difficult, and I'm sorry because this is strategy is not my foreplay, but I do.
it's not your
See.
foreplay.
That's what she said.
I
Strategy is
not my
foreplay.
That's what we call a Bardian
Excuse me
slip.
for one. Yeah, that is a clip and a half, my love. That is welcome to Clipland.
Alright, strategy is not my forte.
I still think it's not your foreplay either, but whatever, it's fine.
It's also not. Moynat, like that foreplay does not turn Moynat on. So we're fine.
So,
But strategy is not my foreplay, but
You said it again.
I said
get me for play again.
Now it's not. Now it's not a slip anymore. Now it's just a slip and slide.
Oh,
Oof.
yeah, now it's
So-
just my husband brought home a bunch of sake tonight. I'm doing
Oh
that.
shit!
Oh,
And you
Lord
didn't
of
want to
that.
share with the rest of the class, Sarah? What's up with that?
Matt, if we hadn't drank it all already, I'd say drive down here and get it.
I'll take an Uber. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, game pause for 30 minutes. Go back.
No. He can get Zoom on his phone. We just
Yeah.
won't have maps
Exactly.
for half an hour.
Yeah, exactly.
It's gone now. It's gone.
Oh.
And I'm drinking water again. I'm drinking water again.
Okay, that's fine.
But, all right. So, strategy is not my forte.
Yes, forte.
Thanks,
not forte.
thanks for
Anyway,
making me. Thanks for making me be super cockney on that. But way to make me lose my train of thought.
so, wait,
Alright,
you said
no. From what I have seen in my dream, and what I've seen in these maps, it seems that there's a good chance that the castle I saw explode, as though I was there, was evidence. We encountered a Dark Lord in Moonshire as well.
good for you.
It does seem. I do not know who this individual is writing this diary, but it does
Wait,
seem
but
as
have
though...
we not encountered Dark Lords in most of the domains we've been to?
Yes, I know, but I'm specifically speaking about what pertains to the map. Yes, we have encountered Strahd as a Dark Lord, and he is circled here, but it does seem as though...
and
It does seem as though the movements are going counterclockwise on the map, is simply what I was trying to say. Originally, I thought perhaps it was the location of the Amber Plinths, but the one we originally found in the house is not on this map. But perhaps that is also not because the person who drew this map hadn't found it. I don't know. I am simply trying to give you the information I have so that you smart people can extrapolate it. Simply let me finish speaking, if you please.
Sorry, no need to get so testy. Go on. This.
No, actually, I'm done now. Thank you. Now, my genius friend, what do you have to say?
Are you talking to Mikmick?
I'm
I'm
talking to
not
you,
Ginnifer.
since
I am
that's
not. I am not Ginnifer. What do you want me to do? I have weapons, and I'm
you.
of fair intelligence, but I'm not the person to answer this question.
You interrupted me like her. You had your arrogance. I think you and your sister are not as far dissimilar as you think.
Moynot, I am sorry if I interrupted you, but I am rather confused about exactly what is happening here. You've
Perhaps you
mentioned a
would not
book I haven't
begin.
really seen, and I mean, Louisa gave me a brief explanation, but I'm just trying to make sense of everything. I'm sorry if I'm asking questions.
Perhaps you would not have been confused if you'd simply waited. And then Moina will grab the journal and hand it to Amnestria.
Right? I mean, I'm still rather confused, but okay.
Well, take a look at
gonna,
that.
I will flip to the journal then.
Is
Try to make head to tail.
Godfrey still present in Morningshire? I can't remember.
Yes.
Because
Yes.
he is. Okay, so it's not.
He is, and he is very, very angry all the time.
But is he a ghost, or
Yes.
does he?
Yes.
So he doesn't actually have like a physical embodiment.
Nope, he's a ghost.
He's very much a ghost.
And does he still retain his like Dark Lord powers?
Yeah.
Okay, he does.
When you say his Dark Lord powers,
I mean, I've
I'm
never
not sure
personally-
exactly what you mean by powers per se. The only thing that is common to a Dark Lord that you guys have noticed is number one, within the realm itself, almost a complete and total God, what's the word? I keep searching for words tonight and I keep not knowing what to say.
Dominion?
Not just dominion.
Control?
And not just control. But
Influence?
awareness.
Ah, okay.
Of everything going on.
Omniscience?
Thank you, Sarah.
There you
Omniscience.
go.
Okay.
Omniscience within the realm of the domain. That and the ability to close the borders.
But
Okay.
wait,
So
but
if
we
that's Godfrey. So if we know Aslan Rex, Dark Lord Avernus, Strahd, Dark Lord Ravenloft, Godfrey,
Barovia.
Barovia. Yes, I'm just
wait, but is that every Dark Lord then? Because wasn't
well, no, but the point that
Amnestria a Dark Lord?
the point that I'm trying to get to is what were, because I couldn't see the map long enough to write
can move
down.
you back.
That'd be great.
I will
Please, that'd be
move you
amazing.
back.
Where,
it's a cool map.
Yeah, where was Nedregard Keep and where was Amherst, which
Sure.
were the other circles?
Amherst is in Carticos. That's the village where we met you.
Carticos. So that is, what is that guy's name?
But yeah, Amherst.
Jonas something.
You're thinking
Amherst was literally the village
Okay.
where we found you.
Yes.
And
Carticos.
Nedregard Keep is in Sithicus, just to the west of that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so
In a place we have not been.
Sithicus. Okay, so what was
So
the dude's
I
name?
did mark them in my notes. The two places we have not been
Mhm.
were Castle Avernus and Nedregard Keep.
Yeah.
That's correct.
It wasn't Ledeska. Sorry, I'm just trying to. La, 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 la. So, if we know that Avernus has been destroyed, we've already been to
But
all of
do
them.
we know that?
According to the book that I read, yes, it was destroyed many, many years ago. Harkon Lucas, that was his name.
Archon
Yes.
Lucas, that's right.
Yeah. Okay, so that is... So do we know anything about who... Because we've been to the rest of these except for Nedregard Keep. So do we know anything about a land of Sithicus and who might be the Dark Lord there?
I certainly do not.
Correct.
Like, I could roll you a history check, but it would be garbage, and it wouldn't make sense if I didn't.
It would be a
know.
difficult one, right?
Unless I had
Try.
sunk one of his ships. So,
Hmm.
you know what? I like the dice telling a story. I'm gonna roll a history check.
Why
even
not?
though it's gonna be garbage.
Yeah.
Let's find out.
I like this plan. Yeah.
Okay, Moynard, unfortunately not.
Yeah, 5. Yeah, I don't know shit. Haven't sunk any of his ships lately. Sorry.
There are no ships to sink, unfortunately, for that particular country,
There you go.
as it is landlocked.
They might have ships on a port, but either way. Like on a port in another country. But clearly not many.
Amnestria, I think with a 16, you've heard of it. As, again, you're a native of this land, but you don't know very much of it. Other than people find it extremely dangerous.
I think I still have disadvantage, Matt.
Oh, that's right, you still have disadvantage. Even with a 12. Yeah, I don't think that was going to really help you very much, to be honest. A 16, 12. Just knowing that it's extremely dangerous.
I mean, that seems to be par for the course for most
Well,
lands. I believe.
perhaps more so than others in that, at least with certain domains, there is a certain amount of civilization to be had. In others, perhaps not. Perhaps the very realm itself is allied against you in some way through its natural affinities.
Wait,
yeah.
question. You said that the city name was Elaluk?
Il-Aluk.
About that,
Hmm?
if Castle Avernus is above Elaluk, I mean, they're not. They're close on the map, but they're not that close. How did that happen?
Questions, indeed.
I do think the more important question is what we do down here right now. And
But I mean,
it is...
I had delayed years over here too. It's weird.
Well, it is honestly a multifaceted question. They are clearly mining for adamantium here, which could build a new apparatus, and we cannot allow to continue. But it also seems there is more happening here, and I want to know what that is.
Well,
Fair.
how do you feel about impersonating a female priestess of a shark god the size of building named Sekola and inciting a revolution?
I don't think
But this turned
that
places.
is my place, having already been recognized as the chosen. And to be honest, I don't want to leave until I know what that... Because it feels like a thing that will follow.
What exactly does it
However,
mean that you were chosen?
I don't know.
I
I don't
that's
know.
the
And it,
first-
at first, I thought it was a blessing, and then I thought perhaps it was a curse when we were brought here and told that others have enjoyed this room. But when I went out and asked again, I was told only this room was enjoyed by an individual. Opening my notes again.
Those-
Firan Zalkhanen, who apparently now is a strong advisor to His Grace, which I can only assume is what it does, who is either here or not here. So obviously possesses magic of a distinct degree to bring himself here and take himself out again. And I don't know, his was a name that Alanic did not recognize and said he would consult with the cold one. Or sorry, consult with Van Richten to find. I can't remember my nicknames of Siri's real names.
Right.
Also, to be honest, Moynard is serious enough right now. This might actually be the time for names. Everything that we are involved in right now is a mystery, but somehow I am tied up in it. They say I have returned, but aside from a single dream, I have no memory of this place. I need to understand what is happening here.
Why not? If I
Yes.
could offer a bit of advice? If
You
this
may.
place is connected to you, each of you went home to Mordant with me, and it did spur some memories, and I was able to learn things about myself. Maybe if we explore these chambers, and if you talk to some of the people here, maybe it will spur something. Start something to do.
They did say I had returned, and yet I have no memory of being here. Perhaps you may be right.
Did His Grace mean Verdandus?
I am assuming so, but I cannot be sure.
Right.
Because also, the others mentioned Cersei. This may be a home for many gods who have been forgotten.
Hmm.
It may be that this is where they live. I do not know. I still do not entirely understand.
Well, I'm behind you if you want to go and explore and find out more information. I'll follow.
I think that's the only thing we can do, so yes.
You said not to use my blood magic, though, right?
Try not to in front of the Sahuagin. They will
I don't know what that is.
You will. When or if we pass through the mine, and you see the prisoners there, the scent of blood will send them into a frenzy. So
All right.
and that they are manacled and likely will hurt themselves more
Well,
than anyone else, unless we have reached the point of inciting a revolution. Which I'm not saying is off the table, but only if absolutely necessary. Then, do whatever you must to bring them to their best self.
Hey, Migwin. Migwin sort of stands up and says, I've been real quiet this whole time, so I just wanted to just say a couple things that are kind of important to me. Number one, he opens up his chest. Still missing a heart. So...
Yes, we're working on it.
Yep, thank you. Appreciate it, Chosen. Second thing, and he stoops down to the door jamb, and he picks up a piece of paper. And he says, did someone call for, a wake-up message?
Moynat will snatch it from his hands and read it.
Whoa, that's super cool. Thanks. Awesome. You're like the best. Awesome. Yeah.
Woke up on the wrong side of the
Justin
bed.
cares.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I mean, he's missing his heart, so you can't really blame the guy.
And I will
Moynat
just
is
say,
literally just reading the paper.
Okay. 1 second.
I will just say that during all this conversation, Mikmick has been ritually casting a spell.
What is your spell?
He's going to be recasting water breathing.
Oh,
Excellent.
Yes, re-upping water breathing and giving one of them to Migwin, so he can actually breathe as well. So they can do up to 10. So
nice.
Yeah.
Is there a way that you can like hold Ginnifer in your mind as well and do it
I
for
don't
her?
know.
Like
I don't know.
Do you,
If I could, I would, but I'm not sure.
do you have to touch them in order for this to work? I can't remember.
No, I don't think so. It's
Okay.
just
Up
you
to 10.
choose 10. Up to 10.
Louisa
10
draws
creatures
a
that you
little
can
stick
see, or just
figure.
choose 10 creatures?
Or post the...
Does it say, if it
There
says
you
you can see, we can just hold up a
Yes,
mirror?
it does say what
see.
you can see. I mean, technically,
No,
see.
no. She can't
Technically,
see.
it is Ginny's body, so I can see
But
Ginny.
no, you're not seeing
But
Ginny.
I'm
You're
like,
seeing
but no, but
Amnestria.
While he's casting it, can we then hold up a mirror and let him cast
But
it on
wait,
her as
wait,
well?
no.
Oh, wait.
maybe
Wait,
that.
no.
We're going that
Maybe
direction?
that.
That's fine.
I'd like to think I've been away for long enough, please.
I want to put her in a mirror and
Switch
let
her
him cast
back.
it.
Switch her
No,
back.
no. I'm saying, can we hold up a mirror? Because Amnestria sees Jennifer in the mirror. If we hold up a mirror at an
Yeah,
angle,
what happens if you
Then
close
would
your
it let
eyes?
Mikmick see her?
And then we hold up the mirror and you close your eyes, but Mikmick can see Jennifer in the mirror.
And then Migwin says, and then I bash her on the back of the head, right? And then that knocks her out, and then we've got both.
No.
This is why we need a camera, because they have mirrors inside the camera, so Mikmick could see through the camera Ginny.
What the fuck
There
is
you go.
wrong with us?
I
This is
thought
all-
my
confusing.
holding up a mirror so Mikmick can
No.
see the reflection of
No
Ginny was
mirrors.
good.
For the love of God, no mirrors,
No,
please.
you close your eyes, but he can
I still
see
know
the
it's there.
Doesn't matter. I don't think it matters if you
I
can't
don't
see it.
think I... Listen, I have transformed far enough.
Oh, boy.
I'm sure Jennifer will be just fine on her own.
If I
But
spend
Wait.
more time in the water
Wait. Can I
dragging
please-
your dead weight sister.
Can I please take a moment? Let me try to focus. Maybe I can speak with Jenny and see what she thinks. Yes?
Sorry. Didn't mean to say that out loud. Continue.
Why not just sit
I-
there with her arms crossed? You're all wasting your time.
I would very much like to help, please. I'm sure Jennifer's is wonderful to be around. But
We're not trying.
Really?
Well, then why are you trying to force me away?
We're not.
I am
We're
not
just trying to make
trying
sure that
To
everyone
force
is
you
covered.
away. I'm trying to bring up her reflection in a mirror that you don't look at, so that Mikmick can also cast water breathing on her, so that if the change occurs without our desiring it to do so, for example, you get knocked out, and suddenly we have Ginnifer, she can still breathe in water. It's literally simply trying to be economical and looking forward. To be perfectly honest, both of you annoy me.
That hurts.
Amnestria, we're just trying to make sure that no matter what happens, both of you have a chance of coming out the other side. Because if she dies, what do you think happens to you?
Well, clearly I would die as well, but it's not that
Yes.
simple.
Well, then what is your reservation? Because we're not trying to make you go away. We're just trying to protect you in the only way that we know how to do so. And that
Can I ask?
includes protecting her as well. You can ask whatever you'd like.
I mean, clearly Jennifer made it down here just fine, yes? So she must have some way to do that, right?
That way is called me dragging her ass down through the whirlpool, but you're welcome.
It also takes resources for her to do so, and is not a it's not it doesn't last as long.
But you're
You know how
sensing...
You know how exhausted you are right now?
I feel
She
a
was
lot better than I
twice-
used to.
Yes, well, she was twice that when I pulled her down. And she fought the whole way. Yes, both you and your sister annoy me, but you both also have redeeming qualities. And the fact of the matter is, we don't know yet if one can die without taking the other with them. So it seems we're bound in a moral quandary to keep you both alive.
Moynat, you
Which
feel
is
a
That's what I'm trying to do.
fair.
you feel a tugging at your fingertips,
Mm-hmm.
and you see that Migwin is trying to unsuccessfully steal that piece of paper from your hand.
Which piece of paper is in my hand? Remind me.
Piece of paper that you found under the door jam that you grabbed from him.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yes.
I was just gonna read it. I'm sorry, I didn't know. Yeah, could I?
Sorry, diminutive one. Yes, we will read it now. Why not? Well,
Piece of paper actually is really small comparatively. It's not like a long piece of paper. It's actually a sort of small, almost scrap with frayed edges, curled, stained, and in halting letters, as if someone didn't really know how to write in common very well. It simply says, "You come to free us. Help." That's it.
Why not read this out loud?
she'll read it to herself and then hand it up.
That's 2 votes for revolution.
I
Make that
don't
3.
understand any of
None of us understand. We're not.
I think maybe I need to talk to them. And
So,
Moynat is going to... Are we on the map right now? I can't remember.
We are on the main map, not on the
No, yeah.
Ravenloft map.
This- No, we're on this map. Alright, so Moynat is going to say...
She opens the door.
before she opens the door, she'll say, "Stay behind me. Close. Keep your eyes open." And then, and I got myself stuck in the damn door. Come on. Come on.
How did you do that?
That's
Moynat just walked right into the door.
Impressive.
There we go. Now I'm moving.
I moved you out.
Alright. Thank you. Down the hall.
Oh.
Gonna move, like, waiting. Make sure at least one person sees where I'm going. Okay, down here. Down.
Oh, so
Yeah.
you're going right past this guy. As you pass him.
He didn't fuck with me last time, so
No,
yeah.
he didn't. No. I was talking about the man with the purple glow on his, or purplish blue glow in your hand. You walked out, and then everyone else walks out with you, and he says, "Begging your pardon, chosen. Before you leave,
Yeah.
would you mind just putting
Oh.
yourself back for 1
Oh,
moment?"
back up here.
Yeah,
Sorry,
like,
I
that's
didn't
okay.
even-
Yeah,
I didn't even see the guy. Oh, this guy. I didn't even
this
see him.
guy.
Oh, yeah. That guy, yeah. Yes.
I do not wish to cause you any stresses, as they say on the surface. But His Grace would prefer to meet you again. It has been so long.
And I am eager to see His Grace again.
His
I
Grace would prefer to meet you alone.
That is acceptable. However, before I meet His Grace, I do need to take care of a few personal matters. I assume His Grace will understand. It has been quite some time. What's a few more minutes?
His Grace does not like to be kept waiting, but I will appease him if you return shortly.
I assume His Grace will wait for his chosen, and I shall return within a moment.
He has waited for his chosen for many, many moons.
I understand, and as I said, it will not be another moon, just a few moments more.
He nods his head and sort of bows.
And where shall I find His Grace when I return?
I shall bring you to His Grace's presence.
Very good. I shall see you shortly. And then we'll move away back in the direction I was going.
Awesome.
While that conversation is happening, can I just add one thing?
Sure, add away.
And actually, I was going to like lean it in towards Louisa and just be like, I feel as though people have a really interesting misunderstanding about how mirrors work. You're not going to see Ginnifer in a mirror. I will see her, and it's not how that. You can't do that. That's all I was trying to say.
I think that's how normal things might work, but nothing about you is normal, my darling.
I mean, that's perfectly fair, but I really don't want to risk going back. If
I
that
would
makes
have brought
sense.
you back out. That's what I said as well.
Has Ginnifer ever allowed you to do that?
I don't think it's a matter of allowance.
Right. I mean, it just feels like it's been a very long time since I've been able to be here with each of you, and I've had a like it here. Please don't send me back.
We weren't trying to send you back. It's as I said, we were just trying to protect you the best way we know how.
I understand.
Louisa just reaches out and gives her shoulder a little squeeze, and then follows Muadnhait.
Speaking of giving a shoulder squeeze, hey, Raiders at Celtic Wyvern King. Thanks for joining us.
Hello.
As Muadnhait is walking down the hall, she begins to sing a song to herself. And she sings the tale of the traveler. Which means that when I imbue this on someone, target gains temporary hit points equal to a roll of my Bardic Inspiration die plus my Bard level. While it has these temporary hit points, its walking speed is 10 feet, and it gains a +1 bonus to its AC.
So 10 feet additional or 10 feet?
That's awesome.
Increases by 10 feet.
I was like, it slows you down, and you get the...
No, so walking speed increases by 10 feet,
Increases
plus 1
by
to
10 feet.
AC.
Nice.
Nice.
As long as it maintains the 10 hit points. So, like, once the 10 hit points go away,
Right on.
then it doesn't have that anymore. But
And so you store that until you use it. Cool.
I store that until I bestow it as an action, yes.
Superb. All right. So where are you heading off to?
I am heading back down. It's like, okay, I'm sorry. So much shit just happened in the interim. There was something about these creatures talking and about being freed that was the reason I was going down here, and now I'm trying to remember why the hell that was.
If I may, Mikmick isn't here. I don't know if that's problematic.
Oh my god, not again.
Mikmick.
He's right near Migwin,
wants
so
to ask-
maybe they're conspiring or something like that. Like two little
No, he
dudes
just wants to-
conspiring. I can get it.
He just wants to ask this this guy that actually can speak common a question.
Oh
before he
yeah,
heads up.
sure, absolutely. He sort of nods in your direction. May I help you, Surface Dweller?
Yes, I've been hearing the phrase chosen being thrown around quite a bit. I was just wondering, what is the chosen destined to do?
Make a persuasion check, please.
Okay. This will win well. Persuasion, okay.
Come on, natural 20, man. You can do it. I believe in you.
We're about to...
That is an 8.
This creature sort of looms over you, sort of smiles, shark teeth, rows and rows and rows of them. Just looks at you and says, "You are not worthy to know."
Yeah,
Migwin's like,
the answer.
it's kind of a dick thing to say, man. Like, what are you, like, don't you say the chosen? Like, chosen of who? At least tell us that. Chosen of who? Like, you don't have to tell us, like, what it's all about, but can you just, like, the chosen? Like, the chosen of who? And so Migwin is going to make a persuasion check as well.
Unsuck like I did.
Well, he's got a +3 to charisma.
And I'm going to flash a genius at.
Oh, shit. All right, nice. Boom. He's got a 13 on that persuasion check. So that's a
Plus
17.
3 from Flash a Genius.
+3, so that's a 16. So the creature looks at this tiny kobold and goes, "Why, the chosen of Oceanus, of course. As are we all, followers of the great god Oceanus. Some of us have greater faith than others. I have been bestowed by his grace as the leader of our..." And he sort of opens up his arms to sort of showcase numerous bands around his arms, and he says, "Our religious cult of Oceanus, of which I am the foremost bishop."
Okay, well, thank you for your information. I'm sure
I was
we'll
not
see you
talking
again
to
soon.
you.
Yeah, I know.
Unworthy.
I'll just be going then. Bye.
Migwin's like, wait for me! And then he just scoots right after you.
See ya.
It's like, that guy gives me the
Mikmick
creeps,
being
man.
the low charisma guy always.
That guy's a creepy fucker.
Yeah. I'm sure Mikmick and Mikmin are fine.
Alright, so I think we're gonna fade out on them for tonight, because there's just a little bit left of our game tonight. So let's focus back in on the ladies and what it is that you folks want to do as we finish up.
It's really funny because I'm having that moment where I'm like, somebody said something that spurred me to do this, and then a bunch of other shit happened, and I got really invested, and I'm like, wait, why the fuck am I down here?
We were talking about revolution, I believe.
But I'm not gonna lie, I'm pretty sure that's what it is. So
Yes.
Muadnhait is going to enter this chamber
I don't
and
think the rest of us should.
look at
Walking
all
with her.
of these
Not
all
going
of
to
these
put us all in
slave characters
Mm-hmm.
and
Yep.
simply say, "My children, you are kept here in bondage."
Oh boy, she's gone full Moses.
She does.
Oh yeah,
Let
And
my fishies go.
no, exactly. No, I told you, she's a bard and she's gonna fucking run with it.
Yep.
My children,
If
you are
they were
kept here
quippers,
in
we would have
bondage,
them a while back.
and you have spoken that I am the one to free you.
Oh lord.
But you are wrong. You are the ones who will free yourselves. And she's gonna pull out a dagger and do the
Oh.
classic fucking movie thing and slice her own hand and let her blood drip into the water and say, "My children, free yourselves. But remember who gave this to you."
Okay, so we're gonna fade out on this scene as I explain what exactly has just occurred. The blood runs into the water. The Sahuagins' eyes roll black into white as they begin to growl, snarl, foam, and shriek at the scent of blood.
the marrow in the center turns towards you, and it turns back towards the slaves who are like yanking at their chains, and says, You are a traitor to your own people! And you see the merfolk sort of stand up, pull out their spears, and rush at you, and that's where we're going to stop for tonight.
Moynot says, I'm not your biggest problem.
Amazing.
Thinking, question.
God, I wish I knew the knock spell right now, but I don't. It's okay.
I mean, Amnestria actually has a really good sleight of hand. I probably could have picked some locks, but I think she's just kind of standing there, very confused that you just told her not to use blood magic, and now you're cutting your fucking hand open.
I'll do it. Don't steal my fucking thunder.
No,
That's fine.
she'll tell her now. Oh no, now it's fine.
Oh no, you can do it. It's fine.
I had just a question about the time frame we took to talk in the room. Would it have been long enough to do a short rest?
Well, you guys took a long rest.
We took a long rest.
Well, we did, but I wasn't sure if I could have attuned to an item while I was sitting in the
No, I think that you guys hadn't been there for an hour. I think that, I mean, even like real time, it wasn't an hour. So, yeah.
We were talking for a while. I wasn't sure.
I gotcha.
On the cool belts. Oh, wait, but you had me roll for beard, so...
so you were going for the Oh, so if that's the case, then yeah, fuck it. You could attune to the belt. Yeah, if you were going for... Yeah.
Perfect. Because I did want to equip it.
Yes,
so.
Equip, attune, you're good. I'm happy with it.
Thank you.
I thought there was something else. But yeah, that's fine.
No, that's all I wanted. I just
Superb!
wanted to make sure I could attune to it.
We're back, folks, from outer space. We're done. Have a wonderful, pleasant evening. But before we do say goodbye to all of you really cool people out there in Twitch and or YouTube land, I want to tell you something. These people around me, they got things to say about who they are, where you can find them on the internet. Let's go this direction. That is Megan. Megan, start us off.
That's me. You can find me at Megan Lenapp on Instagram and in our Discord, and forever with my debilitating fear of vampires.
Thank you, Megan. Moving down to
You're
Maeve.
welcome.
Hey there, I'm Maeve. You can find me here on our wonderful Discord channel. We stream lots of cool stuff. Definitely recommend checking out our other things. You can also find me on the Mates of Faith channel when we do stuff with them. And on Twitter, which I occasionally post art on. That's all.
Super. Thank you so much, Maeve. Moving over to Red. Red, tell these people where you can be found on the internet, please.
You can find me at different places, though you'll most likely find me on our Discord, which I'm assuming either Miss Deadeye, JF, or Matt will post in the chat, where I go into many, many backstories of my characters.
Yeah, we actually... I was thinking of making a channel specifically...
main backstories for the same character.
I was thinking of making a channel specifically for your backstories, so just call it Red's Backstories. # Red's Backstories. Just
Nice.
go for it. And no one else could post there. Just you.
Yep.
But we can all read it.
Oh,
I love it.
exactly. Super. Thank you, Red. And then finally, Sarah. Where can you be found on the internet, please?
Hello. I am Sarah. You can find me on Lovely Llama with a varying number of L's, depending on whether or not someone is still on my username, all across social media. Also on our Discord at Lovely Llama, spelled the way you'd expect. I'm kind of crap at keeping up with Discord, but if you at me, I will get back to you eventually. And here on Slices and Dices, where apparently I need to take notes on my own motivation, because all I remembered was that I wanted to go talk to these guys. And then I couldn't remember why, so I'm like, fuck it, Revolution, why not?
Revolution!
That's
Here we are. And yeah, that's where you'll find me, y'all. I work at 5:30. I wake up at 5:30 every morning to go to work. I am a zombie right now.
God bless you, Sarah.
Good
God
night.
bless you. Saki. Hey.
And
Wait.
also, my husband came home with sake. So like, sake plus no sleep. I am a zombie.
You are medically an impossible creature. I don't know how I can explain that.
No, babe, I'm just Polish.
Fair enough. I am Matt, and I am not Polish, and so therefore I will need to express myself in a way that doesn't make me sound like I'm Polish. Hey, so listen, we've got some really cool stuff here on Slices and Dices, and I'd like you to know about it because hopefully you'll be tuning into said cool stuff. Obviously, we have Domains of Dread happening every other Friday. Next time you'll see us on the 16th of August. But between then and now, we're going to come back to Chariot of the Gods on Alien RPG.
Nice.
Next Friday, we will come back to that. Following thereafter, round us out at the end of the month. I think we may get in a Star Wars 5e game if at all possible, right? I think you might have something going on, or Mass Effect as well. And then either or. And then we've got Call of Cthulhu on the 22nd of August as well.
Nice.
We have just finished up a really amazing set of Everyday Heroes. Everybody's Heroes. No, it's Everyday Heroes, Escape from New York.
And Jason will be coming back sometime, hopefully in September.
Vason, so fun. Love that game. Planning a couple of other cool things, but August is a very special month for me. One, because I go on vacation for a certain period of time, so you won't see me doing any games probably towards the end of the month because I'm gone, folks. I'm gone. We're taking a nice little hiatus, and also because it's my anniversary month. This marks a very, very special anniversary for me because it is my 20th wedding anniversary. So if in the case that my wonderful...
Married when you were a baby.
I know. I made decisions. So if my wife ever sees...
You made good decisions. I love your wife, Kelly.
I love my wife too. This is on the internet for all time. Hey, sweetheart, I love you. And if you ever, perhaps when we're old, see this, go back and watch these YouTube videos of me when I'm younger, and you see this particular episode, know that this was the one that I called out our 20th anniversary and said...
I want Kelly to come play with us.
Oh my gosh, yes.
Kelly,
That'd be amazing.
my wife Kelly has been a wonderful, supportive influence on my entire life. But one thing that she will not do, and has expressed it overtly, is roleplay.
Oh,
She's like, I will play board games out the fucking wazoo. I will kill monsters left, right, and center. But as soon as you start talking like a fucking, goblin, I'm out the door.
I want to come over. I want to have like a party game night with you and Kelly.
Oh man, please. The more she drinks, the more she knows. And
we've got some. There is a game called. Oh, I can't remember the name of it, but the guys who draw Cyanide and Happiness. Basically.
I know that game. It's like
basically,
yeah.
It's like a card against humanity.
Yes.
Joking Hazard.
Yes.
Yeah. We've had that for years now.
God,
because we brought it to Brett and Dara's that one time.
That's a really fun game.
But yeah, no,
We will get
that game. We've got that. We've got all kinds of ridiculous, silly party games. I've also got the original Dungeons and Dragons board game, Dungeon.
Oh, I have that game. I play that with my kid all the time.
I have yet to play it. I bought it off eBay when I found it on random.
Love that game. That's one of the first experiences I ever had with Dungeons and Dragons was that game in 1981.
I've got the Call of Cthulhu board game as well, Arkham Horror.
That's a good game. It's a little complicated, but it's a good game.
Yeah.
But nevertheless,
it's also still hasn't been played. But yes, what I'm saying is,
yes,
Brandon and I want a game night with you and Kelly.
Let's do it. I watched the movie Game Night, and if my life and your life can be anywhere near that crazy of a movie, then I'm fucking for it.
Yeah.
Hey, quick segue into how we transition out of this game. Treat your significant other with love and kindness, and support them in all their crazy bullshit, because you never know when it's going to turn into a Twitch channel and actually make some 10 or $15 a month with
guys,
I'm just kidding.
For those of you who don't know, appreciation is a fucking love language.
That's true.
So tell your significant other that you appreciate them, even for the little shit.
It's the little shit that really matters.
Always.
And that's why I say these final words in parting to you folks, because it is time to go to sleep, which is take care of each other. But do not forget to take care of yourselves. See each other soon, folks. Love you all, especially my wife.
Love you, hon.
Bye.
If you're still watching.
I'm sure he is somewhere out there in the internet land.